Horsens is an ancient medieval town on the east coast of Jutland and home to the longest pedestrian street in Denmark. But for the next 10 days, for badminton fans across the globe, this city will be the centre of attention because Horsens is playing host to the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competition within the sport. Welcome to the Forum Horsens for day one at the 2026 BWF Thomas and Yoo Tae Cup Finals. 32 teams from 20 different nations from across the globe. 10 days of competition. The first 6 are a group round robin stage. Then it's the quarter-final knockout stage on Thursday and Friday, before the semi-finals on Saturday and both finals on Sunday. The Yoo Tae Cup in the morning and the Thomas Cup in the evening session. So when we look at the 4 groups in the Thomas Cup, Group A is headed by China, the defending champions and 11-time winners. Group B features 2 former winners, Japan and Malaysia. Group C hosts and former winners Denmark are in Group C, while Group D has Indonesia, the 14-time winners, the most successful team in the history of the Thomas Cup. So today is day one of competition, and here on court one, this is the 3rd tie of the day. This morning we had Yoo Tae Cup where the defending and 16-time winners China beat Ukraine 5-love. Then it was Thomas Cup and Thailand beat the European champions France 4-1. This evening we stay with Thomas Cup in what could be a vital Group C encounter. It's the host Denmark against Korea. So Denmark have won this title just once, the Thomas Cup 10 years ago. With 2-time Olympic champion Victor Axelsen having announced his retirement and injury to Rasmus Gemke, the singles are led by Antonsen, but they have former world number ones in the men's doubles with Astrup and Rasmussen. So the traditional team huddle for the Danish team. Korea, a twice-beaten finalist the last 14 years ago, have strengths in the doubles with current world champions and world number ones Kim Won-ho and Seo Seung-jae leading the way. Some of the singles players, a little bit of an unknown quantity. So to our first match, and Anders Antonsen. I thought we were going to have we'll have a team huddle first, I'm guessing, for Korea. And then we'll have the order of play rather than the first match. Yeah. So the order of play, and this will be the standard order within the Thomas Cup competition. The first men's singles and the first men's doubles, second men's singles, second men's doubles and third men's singles. As far as the singles are concerned, as expected, the top 3 players from each of the teams in the lineup. But there are some surprises in the men's doubles. Regular pairs split for tactical reasons. So yes, with this, rather than me just read all the names, what I was proposing was just to run through the order and not really, which may not work for you, with you trying to highlight each match. So, yeah, so I'm just going to talk in general, okay? And then our first match of this tie, it is the former world number 2, the Danish Anders Antonsen against Yoo Tae for Korea.
second game. Level blank. Service over, 1 level. Level. Service over, 3-6. Over 7-3. Service over 4-7. Service over, 7-8. Game all. 9-8. Game 9. Finish the serving. Finish the serving. Nine, interval. Play. 12-9. Ball. 13-9. Play. 14-9. 10-15. Thank you. Back and forth. Thank you. Play. Service over, 16-30. Ready? Service over, 14-16. Service over, 17-14. Push to tie, match won by India, 1921, 17-14.
Horsens is an ancient medieval town on the east coast of Jutland and home to the longest pedestrian street in Denmark. But for the next 10 days, for badminton fans across the globe, this city will be the centre of attention because Horsens is playing host to the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions within the sport. Welcome to the Forum Horsens for day one at the 2026 BWF Thomas and Yoo Cup Finals. 32 teams from 20 different nations from across the globe have gathered here in Horsens for 10 days of competition. The first 6 are group round robin format, then it's the quarter-final knockout stage on Thursday and Friday before the semi-finals on Saturday and both finals on Sunday. The Yoo Cup in the morning and the Thomas Cup final on Sunday evening. So when we look at the 4 groups in the Thomas Cup, Group A is headed by China, the defending champions and 11-time winners. Group B features 2 former winners, Japan and Malaysia. Group C features the hosts and former winners, Denmark, while Group D has Indonesia, 14-time winners of the Thomas Cup, the most successful team in the history of this competition. So today is day one of competition, and here on court one, this is the 3rd tie of the day. This morning we had a Yoo Cup encounter where the defending and 16-time winners China beat Ukraine 5-love. Then it was Thomas Cup and Thailand beat the European champions France 4-1. This evening we stay with Thomas Cup in what could be a vital Group C encounter. It's the host Denmark against Korea. Well, as far as Denmark are concerned, they've won the Thomas Cup once previously. That was 10 years ago in the Chinese city of Kunshan. Well, with 2-time Olympic champion Victor Axelsen having announced his retirement and sadly the injury to Rasmus Gemke, the singles are led by Antonsen. But they do have former world number ones in the men's doubles with Astrup and Rasmussen. Korea, twice beaten finalists the last 14 years ago. They have their strength in the doubles. And they have the current world champions and world number ones, Kim Won-ho and Seo Seung-jae. Some of their singles players, an unknown quantity. Well, as far as the 5 matches are concerned within this Group C tie, all 5 matches are contested at the group stage. And it is the standard order of play, as you can see, meaning we start with the first men's singles, then the first men's doubles, second men's singles, second men's doubles, and then we finish with the third men's singles. As far as the 3 singles are concerned, they are as expected because they are the top 3 players from each of the different countries in the lineup. The surprises are happening in the doubles because regular pairs have been split for tactical reasons. The world champions Kim and Seo divided, and there's no place in the Danish team for former world number 1 Anders Rasmussen. So 1 or 2 surprises as we look forward to our first match within this tie. It is the former world number 2 Anders Antonsen from Denmark up against Korea's Yoo Tae.
And now, on court number 1, the first match of the tie between Denmark and Korea in the Thomas Cup. Please welcome the first men's singles, Denmark, represented by Anders Antonsen.
Anders Antonsen, the 28-year-old Dane. Only 1 place down from his career high of number 2 on the world ranking. Playing in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign. He has 3 medals from this prestigious competition, 3 bronze medals for Antonsen over the years. His opponent, Yoo Tae caused a bit of a sensation at the Asia Men's Team Championships in Qingdao earlier this year. He's actually making his first appearance at the Thomas Cup Finals. At those Asian Men's Team Championships, he beat the now All-England champion Lin Chun-yi, Ayush Shetty, hugely talented young player, and Wang Shengxing. And Korea ended up winning the bronze medal at those Asian Championships.
Will choose.
Well, this is just the second meeting between these two players. As you can see, the only previous encounter was at the Korean Open last year in the very first round. 21-10, 21-17 in 44 minutes. Antonsen beat Yoo Tae on that occasion. Well, I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say the former Danish head coach, Steen Pedersen, is sitting alongside me. I said, Steen, unknown quantities, some of the Korean men's singles players. Is that fair?
Yes, I think that's fair. You've seen Yoo Tae here, but the three others had to do a little bit extra research to take on their playing style.
Yeah, me too. Well, we know an awful lot about this young man, 28-year-old Antonsen from Horsens. And he spent a total of 47 weeks as world number 2, 6 different spells. Just recently lost in the final of the European Championships, lost out to Christo Popov. So one final from just 4 tournaments so far this year. That equates to about 6'1", so he's a tall athlete. And incidentally, that silver medal at the European Championships takes his medal haul to 5 at the European Championships. Yoo Tae is 22 years of age, from the Korean capital of Seoul, and he's just about the same height, 6'1". He's currently 66 on the world ranking, so like his opponent, he's just 1 place down from his career high. Hasn't got past the second round so far this year in his 3 tournaments so far in 2026, as we look at our umpire for this one. Iris Metspolu of Estonia. Daniel Wolf from Austria is in the umpire's chair. Well, Steen, it's always very important, I think, in these team competitions that, you know, if you're playing the first match, you want to get your team off to a good start, not only get a first point on the board, but it tends to set the tone for the rest of the tie.
It does. I think it's going to be a very, very important match, because we said that the Korean men's singles were a little bit of an unknown entity. Antonsen is a known entity, but his current shape is a little bit unknown to me. Given the European Championships, the All England first round loss and so on. So that's going to be a really, really interesting match that we're looking forward to here.
Yes, and it's I've been mentioning this young man's results at the Asia Championships, men's team championships in Qingdao. We should point out he has been in 5 finals. They were all last year, this Korean player. Won 3 titles, but we're talking about coming through the qualifying at the Malta Future Series event, came through the qualifying to win the Luxembourg International Series event and the Northern Marianas International Series event. So he hasn't actually won a title even at international challenger event level.
No, and I think he's also just a recent entry into the national team. I think he traveled to those tournaments either at his own expense or his club team.
On my right, Denmark, represented by Antonsen. And on my left, Korea, represented by Yoo Tae. Korea to serve, love all, play.
So it is Korea in the form of Yoo Tae who will get this first match of this Group C tie underway.
Service over. 1 love.
Were you paying attention when I wasn't about the toss of the coin? Who won the toss of the coin and who chose what?
Yoo Tae chose to serve, and Antonsen chose to start on the far side of the court.
Thank you, Steen.
Missed it.
Service over. 1-all.
Well, you and I have talked on numerous occasions, Steen, about confidence being a very fragile commodity in the world of sport. And given the fact that Antonsen, who has been European champion in the past, lost in the final to the younger player. Oh, that's a lovely net shot, Christo Popov. And his first round All-England loss that you were mentioning, that was against Koki Watanabe, who went on to reach the quarter-final stage. Confidence can't be that high with Antonsen.
No, but I mean, it affects people differently because, I mean, your overall sort of self-esteem or self-confidence is also important. And I think actually Antonsen scores relatively high there. And I think this is a tournament that he's targeted. This is the Thomas Cup on home soil. So I expect him to be a lot stronger than we've seen him since, pretty much since Malaysia Open in January.
Where he was a semi-finalist.
3-1.
It's long. I'm not surprised about that. When we arrived down at the arena earlier this evening, Steen, I was watching the India-Denmark Uber Cup match on court number 2, and I thought the drift was bringing the shuttle very much faster towards this near side of the court as we look down at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with the drift, but I thought that looked really, really close. But obviously no challenge so early in the game. And not on the opponent's back line, where it's very, very difficult to judge it.
Oh my goodness, he slipped there.
He did.
Yeah, that unsettled with Fabian.
Service over. 4-2. Yo. Okay.
Longest rally so far. Oh, that's well left. Well, the line judge is saying unsighted.
5.
The umpire has made the call.
That's
He says
great.
it's in. Well done, umpire.
Yeah. And if Yoo disagrees, he can challenge, but that's much better. It was just at the feet of Chris Metzpalu, our umpire. And instead of, we've discussed it so many times, that instead of waiting and have Hawkeye decide, if she saw it, just call it and let's get on with the play. That's brilliant.
Yeah, well done. Ooh, that's good courage. I like that.
3-5.
Nice to see Ronnie Augustinus back on the coaching bench there, Steen.
Oh, he was back. I didn't pay
Korea?
attention on the screen there, but I saw him on a picture early on and thought that it was him, that he'd been on leave for a while, and good to see him back. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, lucky net board from Yoo Tae.
4-5.
It'd be lovely to think that some of these younger Korean men's singles players are about to develop into world-class players. We've been so used to Korea producing good doubles players across all 3 doubles disciplines. Of course, they've got an outstanding world #1 in the women's singles. And men's singles is the one discipline where they've struggled with
Yeah,
it.
talent has been scarce in the men's singles.
Yeah.
We have the likes of Lee Hyun-il and Song Wan-ho, and also to some extent Park Sung-kwan when he was contemporary with
6
contemporary. He was at the same era as Lin Dan, or in the beginning of Lin Dan's era. And then Park Sung-woo, who won the World Championship silver medal back in '95.
Yeah.
But that's about it. And I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't select John Jin for this tournament, the Korean team, because John, he beat Antonsen the last time Thomas Cup was held in... no, that's not true. That was held in Bangkok in 2022 when Antonsen lost.
That's another wonderful net shot from Yoo.
5-6.
And that's what I'm looking forward to see sort of overall in this team tie here, see the level of the Korean men's singles, because I have a feeling that they're starting to build on something, build on more of a plan. On many occasions it looked like they have excellent skills, but it doesn't really come together. And that's what I'm interested to see, if they're playing to an overall plan, setting themselves up, exploiting their strengths and the opponent's weaknesses.
Represented by
Yeah, that's a challenge.
6.
Well, he hasn't challenged.
No.
He looked to his coaches, but you're not allowed to get advice from coaches
then
on
it's
whether
too late.
you challenge or not.
Let's see. Maybe I was wrong.
Oh, difficult to tell from that angle. There's another super net shot.
7-6.
Isn't that amazing?
Good judgment.
Yeah. Park Ji-bong on the right as we look at them. And Augustinus.
Good shot. That's gone wide.
No lack of effort, though, from Yoo Tae.
Service over.
There's Anders Rasmussen, former world #1 in the men's doubles. He hasn't got a place in today's lineup. And we'll explain more of that later, Steen, because you were suggesting to me over breakfast that that might be the case for tactical reasons, but we'll come back to that.
Here we go.
There's the Korean team. Super.
It's important for Yoo Tae to show some sharpness from the backcourt.
7.
Show that Antonsen cannot just play the back of his opponent's court and feel safe.
Another good net shot. Wow! Goodness me, it's not often you see Antonsen completely outplayed at the net.
No, it's not. But it's a focus point if you want to win against Anders Antonsen. If you can take the net away, then you have a much better chance. So now it's up to Antonsen to counter that.
7 of the last 9 points to the Korean. Nice. Testing rally physically. Another one goes long.
definitely playing with the drift, Antonsen.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Longest rally has been extended to 34 shots.
Ten, 7.
That's a good one. Yeah,
11, 7.
is a fantastic shot he's got there. His strongest weapon, Yoo Tae.
9 of the last 11 points to Korea. Who would have thought? 2-5 adrift. Goes to the mid-game interval. Yoo Tae
Det er jo sådan, når du har været god
with
til
a
at
4-point
skære,
advantage.
prøv at gå hårdt på kroppen, så det ikke bliver det der, hvor han bare ligger fra side til side, ikke? Bare for at få den med. Ja. Så synes jeg, vi er blevet sat op et par gange nu på, at han spiller den der sådan ind i banen, og vi kommer til at spille lidt for blødt til forbanen. Der er han altså god til at komme op og rulle på den. Vi må give den lidt ekstra, eller prøve at løfte. Og så vil jeg hellere løfte den ned i forhånden, hvis det er. Også selvom de måske er lidt for
20
korte.
seconds. Court 1.
Ja, længere.
20 seconds.
Ja. Nej. Og så være sej i, at hvis han får de der over i deften, så bliver vi ved, ikke?
Well, the Thomas Cup hero from 10 years ago, playing at third men's singles when the tie was drawn 2-all in the final against Indonesia. Hans-Christian Vittinghus, the man of the moment 10 years ago, giving the advice there.
Yeah. Efficient block from Yoo Tae there.
And so the run continues.
And that's a little bit extraordinary because normally it's his brother Kasper Antonsen who is doing the coaching. At times Vittinghus is assisting on the coaching chair, but Antonsen and Vittinghus are really good friends. They had a podcast together before Vittinghus became national coach and Antonsen moved to Dubai.
7.
This is a fantastic start for Yoo Tae.
11 of 13 points.
Yeah.
And 6 straight points. That's gone long as well. Well.
14-7. Too late.
Well,
Too late.
on our breakfast discussions theme, we're talking about how Denmark really probably needed to win all 3 singles if they were to beat Korea. This would be devastating if the top Dane.
They would need Antonsen to get them off to a good start, and it's still early days. Brilliant play. But
15.
there's some concerning things going on. Yoo Tae looks much stronger than the previous time the two met. And Antonsen has got difficulties putting some real continuous pressure on the Korean.
Finally, the run is broken. So that had been 8 straight points.
Wow. He's taking it late on the front court, Antonsen.
Oh, his net play is just delightful. Oh my goodness me. How did he miss that? He will be livid with himself.
But he's almost jumping Look at this, when he's trying to kill it, he's almost jumping upwards. That makes it really, really difficult. And I don't think the chance was as big as it looked. What have we played? 15 minutes played.
Thank you. Wait. Yo, wait.
Just need to wait for the horse attendant to get back to the line judge's chair. Double duties for some of these line judges. That's just wide.
This is looking a lot like the European Championship final. That's concerning for the Dane.
He did well to leave that. He was in two minds, or he certainly looked to me as if he was in two minds as to whether to play it or not. That's pushed long as well.
Yeah, there could be... one of the things Antonsen has to hope for is that there could be a change as the players change ends after this first game here, because he's got extreme problems finding the right length.
Yeah, but no doubt the drift does make a huge difference. We know that. That's a lucky net call for Steen. Antonsen was leading 5-2. He's only won another 3 points since then.
That's very, very concerning from a Danish perspective. And the thing is, I mean, if we look at it from Korea's perspective, Yoo Tae, he's played nice, but it's not like sort of like it's the new Lin Dan
No.
or Lee Chung-wei or something that we've seen. He's just done what he is expected to do.
I have to say his touch at the net has been sublime.
It has. It has. We're going to see it in the third men's singles as well. Park Sang-yong, very, very good net player, and goes sharp for the net. That one.
I think Antonsen could have left the first one and it would have gone out.
I think so too. I agree.
All academic now, but missed it. That's a wild one.
19.
Another one long of the back line, and it is game point opportunities for Korea
20,
in the
game
form
point,
of
10.
Yoo Tae Bin.
Service over.
First one goes with Eggy.
11-20.
Service error from Antonsen in the opening game to
First
Korea.
game won by Korea, 21-11.
21-11 confirms the umpire. Who would have thought that at the start of the match when Anders Antonsen was leading 5-2? Quite extraordinary. 20 minutes for that opening game and 21-11.
og skal bare give den op til ham. Det er svært i de her forhold.
Og så, jamen, altså, vi må lige undersøge, om han også bøvler med det.
Ja.
Så derfor jeg skal have det der bid i mit mellemspil. Ja. Og det skal ikke være mig, der er langt udefra. Vil ud af det først. Så må jeg spille den bare tilbage igen.
Ja, så må han prøve at gøre et eller andet.
Hvis han så kan ligge og spille frem og tilbage, så fair nok.
Ja.
Men
så må vi gøre det tilbage til ham. Altså, så må vi også ligge og kunne gøre det. Det må vi kunne styre heroverfra. Altså, vi skal finde den på et tidspunkt dernede, ikke?
Hvis det er klassemål, så er det jo bare at arbejde endnu hårdere frem tilbage, mellemspil, truppen.
Men lad os tro på, at vi godt kan det her overfra, ikke? Ja.
Og lad os se, om han bøvler med det i samme grad. Det kan også være, at han tager en poster, som er meget off. Ja. Hvis han gør det.
Og det tænker jeg, det skal du starte med at gøre igen her. Det fungerede også godt i første. Altså, han kommer bare godt efter det, ikke? Og så begynder vi at miste fejlen lidt. Lad os prøve at tage den samme approach fra start af det sæt her, hvor vi rykker igennem. Masser af fart i det mellemspillere, som du siger. Spil den bare tilbage ind til ham, hvis det er. Ja.
Være mentalt mere skærpet i ikke at gå ud af det.
Ja.
Men blive det der spil hele tiden.
Ja.
Der er for mange gange, hvor han spiller mellemspil, og så laver jeg løfter.
Ja.
Så vi får med den der chance, hvor jeg slicer lige, kommer frem i min forhånd, og gør sådan her og løfter lige. Ja. Og så rykker han ud bag den der.
Ja.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Ja.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
So Korea, one game up in this first men's singles encounter. Yoo Tae had an extraordinary run of points in that opening game. Antonsen
Service over.
needs to step up to the plate, but I'm sure that the coaching team was rather more specific than that.
Yeah, they feel that the biggest problem is the mid-court game, where it often becomes Antonsen who has to lift from a position far away from the net. And they want to avoid that, be a little bit sharper, push it a little bit extra. And then they want to see if Yoo Tae is struggling finding the back line, just as Antonsen did in the first game. Challenge.
Korea challenging fall in.
Well, I tend to side a little bit with Yoo Tae here, but I don't want to put my car on it or anything.
I thought it was in.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 3 long.
Great team player is Magnus Johannesen.
Yeah, really.
Always front and centre supporting.
Too obvious that was one of the situations that he discussed. It was a little bit closer to the net. Just when he lifts there straight from his forehand side, then Yoo Tae is really making a move to get under the shuttle, as he does here. This time the body smash. I feel he's much stronger attacking from his backhand side, Yoo.
Oh, that's a nice angle.
And so is Antonsen.
4-1. Yo, we check. Play.
Oh, well, you want? Oh my goodness, that's one big miss apiece by these two players.
5-1.
Antonsen missed the sitter in the opening game. Now Yoo has done the same here in the second. Oh, that's a golden opportunity missed. Now that I thought was further wide than the previous one, or nearer to the line. Oh, bit of a slip there from Yoo Tae.
Good shot from Antonsen.
7-1.
Cross-court clear from Yoo Tae, as we said, wasn't deep enough and wasn't high enough. Look how Antonsen was able to leap up and basically intercept it before it got to the back of the court. A wonderful placement from Antonsen to play the winner. What a transformation from that opening game.
Thank you.
Close down the net well there. Antonsen put a lot of mental pressure on Yoo. And it's just, it seems like it's more difficult to play the net on the opposite side of the court because you have this feeling that, okay, it's not so easy for me to lift with accuracy.
So you put pressure on yourself to make sure that it's, or try and make sure it's
you
a
have
perfect...
to play a perfect shot.
Yeah.
It's a total reverse situation from the first game. And that's very, very surprising to me that it's a very, very small arena we're playing in here. I thought there would be little to no drift at all. That is definitely not the case.
Intimate arena, I'd call it.
Yeah.
Fans really close. He's missed that one, and then it's 11-1 advantage to Magnus Johannesen for Denmark at the mid-game interval of this second game. Yeah, should have made more of that, Yoo Tae.
Court 1, 20
Og hele
seconds.
forskellen der, det er igen, at det er tempoet i den første mellemspil, du spiller ind, ikke? At den ikke bliver lidt blød, men at vi går ind i dem, ikke?
Yo tar vi. Put this in. Thank you. 11-1.
So 11-1, the advantage to Denmark. And Magnus Johannesen as play resumes in this second game. Oh, that's a super smash. I'm guessing that Hans Christian Vitinghus was pretty pleased with the start of the second game.
I think he was, but we came in very, very late in that coaching there, and they basically said that the important thing was the pace in that first mid-court shot, the shuttle pace.
Well retrieved. Oh, my goodness.
12-2.
service return from Yoo Tae. That was one of the things that I had on my notepad, that his service returns in their previous encounter didn't look that creative or troublesome for Antonsen. That's a good one.
That's super.
Service over.
Well, Antonsen isn't happy with
3,
himself.
13.
I guess the lifts. Let's have another look. We can tell by where the player's feet are. Yoo Tae. Was he near the back of the court? Oh, it was a pretty good lift.
Yeah.
It was an okay lift from Antonsen.
And Yoo Tae-bin's previous shot hit the top of the tape, so it was difficult to do it much better. Nice feed by Antonsen.
4, 13.
Exactly where Yoo Tae wanted it to make this sort of like badminton slam dunk shot.
Play. Service over.
Antonsen doing to his opponent what his opponent did to him in the opening game.
Yeah. If we look a little bit further, this should, in my opinion, favor Antonsen, because he's known to like to play on a little bit of a shorter court in terms of drift, where it's difficult to hit the back line. But it's also a different situation. This is a team tie, and he's shouldering all the responsibility. I know he's done it before, but before there was always someone in the background, either injured or not playing or waiting, saving energy. But now there is no Victor Axelsen. He's not coming back playing the first men's singles in the next match. It's up to Antonsen now.
Yeah. And that's different pressures, isn't it?
It's a lot different.
6, 14.
Very sad to think that we won't see the great Dane grace the courts again.
Yeah.
Victor Axelsen. All sporting careers have to come to an end at some stage. Oh, that's super.
7,
Court number 3.
14.
The tie between Indonesia and Algeria. Second men's singles. Please welcome Indonesia, represented by
Good movement from Yoo Tae in there. He was at the front court threatening Antonsen to lift that shot and still managed to get back and attack it. That's really well done by the Korean.
The opponent, Algeria, represented by Mohammed Abdulrahim Galabi.
Good reactions from Antonsen.
Service over. 57.
Umpire on court 3, Naomi Buyu. Service judge, Su Xiaoqing.
It's just long.
Oi.
Well, he's going to challenge
Korea challenges.
Yoo Tae
Ball out.
and I think any moment he's going to be out of challenges.
Yeah.
But he's so far adrift. I suppose he might as well challenge.
We have 2 challenges at the moment. This is our challenge.
Oh, it wasn't
Challenge
that long.
unsuccessful. No challenges remaining.
So indeed, no challenges remaining.
67. Play.
good at closing the net down when he's played a good shot, Yoo Tae. Brilliant in the first game. Hasn't had that many chances here in the second, but look at that.
Wrong.
9.
Looks frustrated, Antonsen.
Well, there's only one way to get confidence back, isn't there, Steen? I mean, it's not a commodity you can go down to the post office and buy. It's, you know, you only get that from playing matches and coming through tough matches.
Exactly.
Well, it's challenging. Now that's bothering me.
Yeah, that's not a challenge where he believes he's going to win it.
No.
That's a challenge to break the rhythm or regroup.
But it bothers me when you're that far up, Steen, and you feel the necessity to break the rhythm.
Yeah.
It's way long.
I have a feeling that Antonsen is
One challenge
not
remaining.
really confident about his control of the shuttle.
Play.
He seemed rather lively, his lifts.
It's going wide.
11-16.
.213 down he was at one stage. Yoo Tae.
Good play by Yoo.
Well.
And Antonsen has gone too passive, in my opinion, because there was not a dangerous shot at all in that rally. And Yoo, he's got the touch to play those net shots there today. He's shown that.
Of the last 13 points.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And even more important, if Antonsen managed to force a decider, then Yoo Tae has got some confidence on the far side of the court.
Yeah.
That's well played. It wasn't a super sharp smash, but it was sharper than a lot of the other smashes that he's fired, Anders Antonsen. Look at that.
All about placement, isn't it? So has that smash steadied the ship?
Didn't look confident at all.
Service over. 13-17. Anders. Get ready.
That's it.
Service over.
The player playing this near side of the court has a great opportunity to close down the net. Force the opponent to try and lift and find the right length on the shot.
which, given the drift, is extremely difficult from what we've seen so far. Well reached. Hey! Well, had that have gone over, it would have definitely made the high rights real. Wow. What you call commitment.
Thank you. Niners, get ready. Play. Niners.
Yeah, the umpire's getting a little irritated with the amount of time Magnus Antonsen is taking. Yeah, that's nice.
That's how early you need to take it. He has got no challenges.
Got
wow.
no challenges. And that was
probably questionable.
I saw that as wide.
Yeah.
But there's no challenges left.
14.
Let's have another look.
Yoo Tae. Thank you. Pass the shuttle.
Yeah, it was wide.
It was wide.
I agree.
This is why you can't waste your challenges. Only 2 challenges per game. Of course, if you challenge and you're right, you keep that challenge. But if you're wrong, as Yoo Tae has been on 2 previous occasions in this second game, you can't challenge anymore.
Service over. 15-19.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's going wide.
That's where he made a move towards the net. Antonsen trying to take it early. I suspect he needs to do that much more.
So 5 game point opportunities for Antonsen to level this first men's singles of this Group C tie. That 1 game apiece.
Thank you. Anders, ready? Service over. 60-20.
Yeah, they feel the chance there, the Korean coaches. Closing it in straight games.
17.
He's nervous.
20.
And let's not forget, he was leading 13-2.
And the real score right now would have been 18-19 if he'd saved the challenge, Yoo Tae.
Yeah. Oh, he's missed it. 1 game all. 21-17 for second game. The response by Magnus Antonsen. My goodness, he didn't look comfortable so towards the end of that second game. But maybe the confidence from levelling at 1 game all will be the springboard to more success. Third game to come.
저희가 길게 앞에가 길게 놓잖아. 뭔가 같이 길게 놓던 게 너무 작게 나도 괜찮아. 근데 걔가 작게 놓을 때는 너무 빨리 가서 이거 밀어야 돼. Just longer, Speed, no chance.
Ja. Og der kommer han ikke igennem på. Der stod på det, ikke også? Det er ikke fordi, vi skal stå og køre den over.
Til den anden kamp.
Ja.
Det er at tage rull.
Ja.
Op og lukke, hvis han spiller igen. Ja. Hvis han løfter og rammer den, så er det ned og arbejde.
Ja.
Og så tror jeg, det der med at slå lidt med fart, når jeg er i den trukne.
Yes.
Så, fordi han vil gerne helt frem. Han forventer ikke, at jeg prøver at slå den ned bag ham.
Nej. Men det er også det, kan du en enkelt gang der bare lige slå den fri. Ja. Fungerer det godt?
Jeg tror virkelig, det er at commit.
Ja.
Det er at commit til det der halv, altså
det kører vi med. Så skal du bare være max klar i dine stænger.
Ja.
Og det er max klar i stængerne fra start af, så vi rykker ind i dem deroppe.
Og bliver ved med at variere serverne.
Variere serverne.
Det fungerer godt.
Enig. Hvis du kan finde en svip også på et tidspunkt. Ja. Jamen, jeg ved godt, det kan være svært, men hvis du kan det, hvis du føler den på et tidspunkt, ja. Og så bliver vi ved med det her, når vi spiller ind i banen, ikke? Der har vi god fart lige nu, ikke? Fordi vi går ind i hele tiden. Ja. Se, man synes jo. Ja. Og så.
Quickly. Final game. No more. Play.
So 1 game all in the first men's singles of this Group C tie between Denmark and Korea. Denmark, not only the hosts, but the number 6 seeds at this year's tournament. Korea are just seeded 9. Well, did you manage to hear anything the team was
Yeah, there were a lot of affirmations there. It became a little bit odd, but I think they talked about a shot that Antonsen could cover, and I hope that they've talked about the long forehand of Yoo Tae because I think that he's less dangerous from there than his backhand side. Antonsen says that he wants to challenge at the net, and if he's being lifted to by Yoo, then he's got to work really hard from the backcourt.
Oh,
good defense.
Wow, that's
brilliant.
Super play. Yoo Tae.
1, 2.
Look at that defense off the body.
Fantastic. That's a super difficult shot, and played with quality.
Oh, my goodness.
Good play by Yoo. Chasing Antonsen around.
Just wide.
Really nice.
2 all.
Look how early he takes it. Yoo.
I think Antonsen needs to be careful because I think he's pushing the patience of the umpire here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good return of serve like that.
He's got to continue forward after putting pressure on there, Antonsen. signaling to Yoo that if he wants to get out of trouble, he's got to lift it over him. He cannot be allowed to just block it back again. Good flick. That's what Whitting was called for, if he had the guts to it. Nice play by Yoo again.
Service over. 3-all.
Nice. Yeah, the cross-court net shots.
Service over.
The left cross-court from Yoo Tae. There's the cross-court block or net shot. There's another cross-court. And the final winner is cross-court.
Yeah, and I think that if Antonsen can play more of these deceptive cross-net or side-to-side shots, I think he will get the upper hand against Yoo.
Super.
5-3.
They've doubled down on the supporter group, Denmark. Now they're 4 in there.
I just thought they were reading. Yeah, coaches enjoyed that one too.
And important with the extra bite in the smashes from Antonsen here in the last couple of rallies. Flick serve working well again.
Ooh, all wrong.
Service over. 4-5.
Great reactions again from Yoo Tae.
Crikey, that.
First getting it back and then getting his body out of the shuttle's trajectory.
Oh, super. Oh, he's missed it.
Service over.
I'm surprised he hasn't used his cross smash a bit more, Yoo Tae from his backhand side, because in all honesty, Antonsen has had good control of the straight smashes. Look how late the shuttle turns there. Great pictures. Oi, what a shot.
Yeah, did well there. Yoo Tae.
Kept his calm.
5-6. Thank you. Second point.
Great shot, great deception.
Isn't it?
5-6.
Antonsen was moving towards the backhand corner before he changed direction.
loose. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. Well, we've seen big chances missed by both players.
It was deflected.
I think it also came off the frame, didn't it, Steve?
Yeah.
And you've got to be careful here. Yoo Tae.
Yeah, because he would have...
He's losing his way a little, isn't he?
You would think he needed a little bit of an advantage changing ends. Seems like the far side is... the near side here is the better. Oi, he slipped.
Yeah, no mistake this time by the Korean.
6-9.
He just took a wrong step. Antonsen had to adjust his position again.
Absolutely no advantage from that flick serve at all.
10-6.
In fact, the opposite.
Seems to be more committed in his attack here in the third game, Antonsen.
It's gone wide.
Service over. 7-10.
It was clearly wide.
No.
Well taken.
Fantastic play by Yoo Tae.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, especially because we know that Antonsen is not a bad net player at all.
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. That very, very nearly went over.
Interval. 10-10.
Well, it is a 3-point advantage for Denmark in this third and deciding game at the change of ends. Wow. That was mighty close. But 11-8 in this deciding game in favour of Denmark.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Yes.
Court 1, 20
Ja,
seconds.
og det er allerede fra start af, også når du returnerer, ikke? Der rykker du også ind i benene, ikke? Ja.
So a minute over the hour mark. And just 3 points in it. Advantage though with Denmark. Oh, that's going wide.
That was the only thing I managed to hear in the interval. That I need to do the things I do 100%. That was the message from Antonsen.
Oh, tried to be a little too clever there, Antonsen.
That wasn't 100%.
9-12.
Again, taking it way, way too low, in my opinion.
Yeah, he sort of lets it drop a bit, doesn't he? Thinking that's going to create a bit of
deception, but nobody falls for it anymore. And I think actually it starts one shot early. It starts with a recovery shot from the backcourt area. That's simply too passive.
Thank you. Anders, get ready.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 3.
9-12.
Antonsen directing it over to the backhand side or to the left shoulder of Yoo Tae. The push here, look at this. See, if it doesn't go all that way out to the side, then he's got it covered, Yoo. You've seen that in this match. He's so good at defending the body.
And now on court number 3, at the time between Indonesia and Nigeria. Third men's
Oi, oi, oi.
What a net shot. That's absolutely superb. Take a look at this.
That's amazing. It's not close to the net. It's in the middle of that service area there.
And yet he just chops under it enough to give it a bit of tumble as
sort
well.
of like Taufik style.
Yeah. Fabulous shot. It's the Indonesian coach that's taught him that.
Because Agustinus and Taufik Hidayat, they were youngsters together. They played in the same junior world championship back in 96 in Denmark, 20 years ago. Maybe I got that wrong.
Come on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 14-10. Play.
That's fantastic pace from Antonsen. That's the best rally he's played the whole match. The Dane.
10.
Oh, what's going on? He's got something in his eye.
Maybe a little bit of feather or something. Doesn't wear contacts, does he?
No.
No. Very, very disturbing if you do wear contact lenses.
Good flick serve again. Yeah, that's the pace that he needs to play in, Antonsen. excellent execution. Look at that. We didn't see the racket, but that rebound action, that is so super efficient.
Service over. 11-16. Quick.
Well, given Yoo Tae run in the latter stages of the second game, this is far from over, you know, Steve.
It's far from over. Far from over.
Thank you. Thank you. Play.
So 5 points adrift. Yoo Tae. Short. There's still enough pressure from Antonsen.
Yeah. That was just borderline enough. He almost managed to play himself out of it. Look at that block there from Yoo Tae. It's millimeters before it becomes really, really good.
Wasn't committed coming forward there.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, another brilliant net shot. Oh, he's called a fault. He's called a fault to the Korean for taking the shuttle before it had crossed over the net, I suspect. Gosh, I'd like to see that again. Here we go.
Another fantastic net shot.
Yeah, good call by the umpire.
Yes. Antonsen's shot wasn't going to pass the net. It's been fantastic. It's been a really good match, but the net game we've seen has been amazing. A little bit too high from Antonsen, and efficiently put away.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thailand, return to your chair.
Good rally.
Oh, that's super play. Again, the right pace by this man. And it seems like his shots are flowing much more fluently when he is playing at a little bit faster pace. Antonsen.
Two points away from giving Denmark the perfect start. Wow, that's a good smash.
Service over. 13.
Found backcourt well in that rally there, Yoo Tae.
Doesn't have a lot of wiggle room here, does he, the Korean?
No. He's got to hope that Antonsen sort of drops down a little bit like we saw in the middle of the second game.
Yeah. Another body smash. match point opportunities. And look at the roar from Antonsen.
13.
Seven match points for Denmark in this opening men's singles. Oh, that's wide. It's careless.
Service over. 14-20. Fault. 15-20.
It's almost that last rally, Steen. I felt as if Antonsen was trying to rush this match point. Oh.
Game.
Wow, I'm not so sure about that one. Love to see it again. But it's called as match. Nothing Yoo Tae can do once the umpire has made the decision.
Asking for explanation of what he did wrong. Yoo Tae
Won by Denmark. 11-21. 21-17, 21-15.
Umpire just confirming that scoreline. An hour and 15 minutes for the victory for Magnus Johannesen. Here we go. Ooh, that one was close.
I don't think the shuttle had crossed the net when he played it, Yoo Tae.
So the Danish fans delighted with Magnus Antonsen putting the first point on the scoreboard of the tie by virtue of his three-game victory. 11-21, 21-17, 21-15 in the deciding game, and Denmark 1 love up in this Group C tie against Korea. Well, as they take lead of centre stage, we can look forward to our next match, and it's the two-time European bronze medalists, Lundgaard and Vestergaard, up against this new pairing of Ki Dong-ju and world champion Kim Won-ho in the first of the men's doubles. Up next. welcome back to Horsens. Isn't it beautiful in springtime? Look at that cherry blossom. Simply delightful. Well, after that three-game thriller in our first match, Denmark lead 1-love in the overall tie, and next up is the first men's doubles, and it is the two-time European Championship bronze medalist Daniel Lundgaard and Mads Vestergaard up against Ki Dong-ju and reigning world champion Kim Won-ho. Well, this is a very interesting selection. We alluded to it a little earlier because Kim Won-ho and So Seung-jae both playing today, but in different partnerships. So a little bit of an unknown quantity, the Koreans. They did play 2 years ago in the Thomas Cup Finals, and prior to that they played in the Asian Men's Team Championships as a partnership, the two Koreans. So only a total of 6 matches, of which they've won 5 of them. But they've never played an individual tournament together. So to the European Championship bronze medalists, led out by Daniel Lundgaard. Mads Vestergaard follows behind. Reached the final of the Swiss Open earlier this year, this Danish combination. That was the first ever World Tour tournament final. And here come the Koreans, led out by the current world #1 and reigning world champion Kim Won-ho, who's playing in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign. His 4 previous, Korea have lost at the quarter-final stage. Ki Dong-ju is playing in just his 2nd Thomas Cup final. So the fact that the only time that the Koreans have played together have been in Thomas Cup finals, competitions or Asia Team Championships, it's not altogether surprising that this is a first meeting between these two pairs. Danes are calling red. Our umpire, Emmanuel Hebu-Itsie of Botswana, his toss of the coin. And again, Steen, I didn't really hear what was said.
Oh, the way I heard it, the Koreans were choosing sides.
Thank you. So Daniel Lundgaard is 25 years of age, just north of Copenhagen. Son of Martin Lundgaard, who of course was a very famous player. I'm sure Daniel gets completely fed up with us mentioning that he's the son of another badminton player. Mads Vestergaard turned 24 last month. He's from Odda, which is about 20 kilometers south of Aarhus. They're 1 place down from their career high of 18 on the world ranking. And the 2nd Danish pair on the world ranking, because of course Kim Astrup and Thomas Rasmussen are the top ranked pair. Ki Dong-ju, as I was telling you, has played in 1 previous Thomas Cup campaign. He's 25 years of age, and that equates to about 5'8½". Has been in a very successful partnership with Kang Min-hyuk in recent tournaments. In fact, they were silver medalists at the recent Badminton Asia Championships, but this man has been even more successful. Kim Won-ho, playing in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign, is the current world #1 with So Seung-jae. He is the reigning world champion, and they're the 2-time All England champions as a combination as well. So, as I was telling you about our court officials, Hebu-Itsie from Botswana. And Gunnar Lasviras from Latvia is our service judge. Well, there's a bit of a tall order, I suspect, for the Danish combination. I'm certainly hoping for the Danes, Steen, that their first World Tour final, the Swiss Open earlier this year, that might be a bit of a springboard to success. But they've played an awful lot of tournaments. 19 last year, already 7 this year. Struggling to get to the latter stages of the major events.
Exactly. Got a bronze medal at the European Championships.
Last 2 occasions, as I was saying, bronze medals. I think actually, wasn't it in Horsens here, this very arena, in 2025, when didn't they have the match?
They were in a good position against the French
They had
pair.
match point, I think, against the eventual gold medalists, Christo and Thomas Popov. A tendency to get a little nervous, I think, at
on
times.
my right, Korea represented by Kim Do-jung and Kim Wong-yu. And on my left, Denmark represented by Mads Vestergaard and Daniel Udgaard. Denmark to serve, Daniel Udgaard to Kim Do-jung. La ball, play.
So Daniel Lundgaard serving first in this first men's doubles. Very interesting. We got a glimpse there, Steen, of Rasmussen, Anders Rasmussen on the coaching bench alongside Thomas Stangaard. So no hard feelings that he's not in the team. He wants to help.
Absolutely no hard feelings. He's one of the best team players that I can think of, if not the best.
Really? Just his character?
Yeah, very supportive. Was initially left out of the Thomas Cup winning team 10 years ago. Carsten Mogensen, then in the pairing with Mathias Bohl, of course, very, very successful men's doubles combination, was selected, but due to his brain aneurysm, he didn't recover quickly enough, and then they selected Anders Rasmussen retrospectively after they had deselected him in the first place, and he just joined the team and did his job, won a crucial match against Malaysia, and there's numerous occasions where he's been a fantastic team player. And here the Danes are underdogs, so it will be dangerous to write them completely off. They're normally best in that position. They've beaten Rakireddy and Shetty, I think, on 2 occasions. I know they've beaten them once.
They certainly beat them in the first round of the Singapore Open a couple of years ago. They've also beaten Aaron Shah and Sorini, World Championships silver medalists, Chimbo Yang and Liu Yi. Former world number ones, Go Sifei and Noor Izzadin, they've beaten them twice.
Yeah, that's the one, I think. That was the one I thought of. I think they've only beaten the Indians once.
5-2.
Yeah, good play. Second flick to Kim Won-ho.
6-2.
Oh, that's a good defensive shot from Kim Won-ho. My goodness me.
Service over 3-6.
If we see that again, watch how little backswing he has.
Number 2.
Here it comes. Look at that. Just guides it into the open space.
Four, 6.
Koreans need to be careful on their lifts because they're hitting with the drift, liable to go long of the back line.
Good service return by Ki Dong-ju.
5-7.
I think it's very important for the Koreans that they get on top of the rallies. They're both really, really quick, but Ki Dong-ju, in my opinion, is not as solid in his defense as many of the other Korean players.
That's a good smash.
6.
Angle and placement from Kim Won-ho. They've done well.
7-all.
5 of the last 6 points, the Koreans. Draw back level.
And Ki Dong-ju have been able to play from an offensive position, tanking confidence. One of the things that happened since 2024 when they first played together in the Thomas Cup campaign is that they've both gotten better. They've both gotten more confident. Obviously, Kim Won-ho with a successful, extremely successful partnership with So Sung-jae. His confidence level must be at a totally different level than before.
Yeah.
But it's about maintaining that. You said it earlier in the men's singles match that self-confidence is a fragile thing. That's wide.
That's wide. Yeah, coming into this, Kim Won-ho is on a 30-match winning streak. 6 consecutive titles with So Sung-jae. But tactically,
good flick.
I think both Denmark and Korea selected their doubles pairs here, thinking about the possibility and the need and the sheer importance of the second men's doubles.
I think the Koreans anticipated that Denmark was probably not going to play Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen in the first men's double, risking they were playing Kim and Seo, and then the Koreans also forced to come up with something following the injury to Kang Min-hyuk at the Asian Championships. Sunday at the Asian Championships, it looked like Korea was going into these Thomas Cup finals with the 2 best men's doubles in the world currently, but Kang got injured, and that has...
what was the injury?
Knee injury. Or aggravated it in the final.
That's a great interception from Kim Won-ho.
Service over 9-10.
Park is suffering.
You coaches, you live every moment with your players, don't you?
Yeah. Really good and a little bit lucky serve from Ki Dong-ju.
So this rally to decide who has the advantage at the mid-game interval. And the answer is the Danes.
11-10 interval.
8 minutes into the match. Yeah, good final smash from Vestergaard.
Sammen her, det er rigtigt. Der, hvor vi ender med at tage den herovre, ikke? Anden ting, når vi har chancen, så ryger vi op, så klasker vi til. Hvis vi ligger langt tilbage, så slår vi en blød opbyggende. Bare stop foran her, så får vi den op den anden side. Men det er vigtigt, at vi får bevægelser på der, sådan, så vi ikke kommer til at slå hårdt helt ned på baglinjen af. Fordi så bliver vi splittet lidt ad. Og så være klar, at de der, hvis vi spiller en blød, så bliver der udfordret hurtigt. Så vi skal have hurtigt bevægelse fremad her, ikke? Kom så her, godt dreng.
Coach, attend to yourself.
So just 1 point in it.
11-10.
As play resumes in this opening game. Gosh, that's
super
quick racket work, isn't it, from Ki Dong-ju?
11-all.
Good deception. Boy, that's a pity.
12.
It's one of the key points, in my opinion, for the Danes when they play Ki Dong-ju. If they can make him move before he is to hit, then that's a big advantage for the Danes.
Ball. Service over. 12 all.
Yeah, look at that roar.
Good serve.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. How on earth did Kim Won-ho single-handedly win that rally?
He plays so extremely fast.
Look, his partner's down on the ground. Plays one when he's looks as if he's ready for bed. Look at this. Kim Won-ho just takes control. Right, okay, partner, don't just leave it to me.
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Service over. 13 all.
Nongol was moving in the right direction there, leaving very little room for Kim Won-ho.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 3.
Good defense. Nice change of pace. Yeah, set up the whole rally, that change of pace.
14-13.
Stavngård, the Danish coach, he saw something that he liked there because he was very deliberate about cheering his players on.
Play.
Court number 3, the tie between Indonesia and Nigeria. Please welcome the first round finals. Indonesia with the 35,
Very offensive-minded at the front court, Daniel Lundgaard, quite opposite his father, but his mother played badminton as well. She was a mixed doubles player, so perhaps he's inherited it from her.
The opponents.
Good move by Vestergaard.
15.
The thing that concerns me, Steen, I think the Danes are playing quite brilliantly at the moment. And they are the underdogs, which, as you pointed out earlier, means that the pressure isn't on them. But if they get into a winning position, I've seen them before.
Can they convert that one?
Can they convert? They get so nervous.
Yeah. That's the guy, he should also be nervous because they've split their best first men's doubles because they fear that the 4 other players are not strong enough. They can't select 2 of them that are strong enough to win the second men's doubles. So if they don't win this first men's double, then it's not all on Ki Dong-ju, but he will feel that it's all on him. It's wide.
18-14.
This is a fast and furious rally. Big point too, I suspect.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Service over. 15-18.
Thomas Stavngård was shouting to his players there, but I hope he was shouting that when Mads Vestergaard is playing a soft drop shot towards Ki Dong-ju, then Lundgaard's got to close down the net because Ki will try and play the creative shot on the front court, get on the initiative. Oh, this is one of the situations that you mentioned, Joe.
Yes.
18-14.
Yeah.
So easy to think that it's a must-win. But you can't be sure. The others are also sharpening their game. Ki and Kim.
Oh, that's a great flick.
No, that's wrong play.
Now, there's just 1 point in it.
Yeah. And so alert again by Ki Dong-ju at the net.
17-18.
Look how far behind the top of the tape Mads Vestergaard is trying to play back. That's never going to work.
Thank you.
Oh, good serve.
Good serve. Yeah, and the back level. 4 straight points. And exactly what we were discussing. Yeah, it's getting ran way in. That was important for the Danes.
I think Daniel Lundgaard said to Mads Vestergaard, that's the guy, that's the one we need to hit in the attack.
Yeah, he's right, of course, isn't he?
Yeah.
Good flick serve. Oh, his string's gone.
String's gone. This is going to go long.
And they've hit it long, and it's game point opportunity for Denmark.
20, game point 18.
Gosh, she was lucky with that broken string.
Net.
The flick serves to Kim Won here has been really efficient. I think other pairs, when we go back to the World Tour tournament, should take notice of that. Shows how much he's emphasizing good short return or good return on the low serve.
2 game points for Denmark. Good flick serve. Opening game. What a serve.
Game won by Denmark, 21-18.
21-18 in 20 minutes. Well, well, well. Korea, on paper, have the strength in men's doubles. This would be a major, major result for this Danish combination of Lundgaard and Vestergaard.
서비스 전에 리턴한테 한번 붙여주고 그다음부터 받아주고 3번을 일단 치고 드라이브가 메인인데 한 번 정도는 확 뒤로 튕겨줘야 돼. 앞으로 들어오려고 하니까. 다시 해봐.
Enten prikke ind foran os, eller bliver spillet hårdt gennem os, ikke? Det drejer sig om... Ja, han spiller, og så spiller han ind over midten indenfor. Han har fået at vide før, der sad de og sagde til ham, at han skulle spille langs linjen. Det har han ikke gjort endnu. Det holder vi øje med, ikke? Vi er nu ved med at komme os på den forbane. Vi er ved med at sidde helt op bag i med bagmanden her, ikke? Det er fint nok, at vi kommer ind, lige snart vi får lagt den af. Det er der, vi skal være max ops. Ja. Fordi det er der, de prøver at finde nogle huller på os, ikke? Der skal de ikke have lov at spille imellem os, der skal vi komme flyvende. Ikke? Og hvis vi ikke kommer hurtigt nok på den, så kommer vi flyvende med trussel på, spil den ind foran.
Fejlen for dem kommer, når I har vist, det står på den, de skal lave, så skal de lave et eller andet teknisk anden. Ja. Og så kan sidemanden komme ind. Men bliv ved med at rykke på dem der, som du tror kommer fra deres baghånd især, ikke?
Ja, det stresser dem ikke.
Det stresser dem helt sygt til at lave dig.
서비스 여기가 제일 중요한 거야.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
제 서비스에 조금만 더 집중해서
Second game, love ball. Play.
So Denmark, 1 game to the good, 21-18 in that opening game in 20 minutes. Well, I'm pretty certain the Danish coaches will have been absolutely delighted with that. Did you hear what was said there, Steen?
Yeah, they were focusing on the Danes maintaining the pressure on the front court, moving forward, covering the sort of first choice for the Koreans and forcing them to do something that they're not so used to doing. and then maintain calmness from the backcourt if they're not in a good position, play it in front of the Koreans. And when they play it down below the tape, the Danes, that's where they need to be most alert, because that's when the Koreans are trying to find some open spaces on the front court. Now, the problem for the Danes here comes because I think the Koreans, they're going to absolutely overcover the front court now. Normally, when we see Kim play with Seo, they can use the backcourt a bit more. I don't think they're going to do that too much here in terms of lifting, because Ki Dong-ju doesn't have the same rock-solid defense as Seo Sung-jae has, but they're going to overcover the mid-court area, and if the Danes are not playing quality shots, they're getting punched in the nose. And from a Danish perspective, what really could be one of their key things is to put extra pressure on Ki Dong-ju. He's one game down now, so is his partner, but if they could put extra pressure on him, I think he would be even more nervous.
Yeah, I concur. Oh, a rare error from Kim Won-ho. There's a huge gap.
But we've seen it, Joe. We talked about it with the Indonesian combination of Alfian and Fikri. We thought, oh, hey, that's two front court players, so they're going to struggle. But being two front court players instead of a front court and a back court player, the two front court players play much better shots. So they protect each other a little bit. That protection that Kim Won-ho normally has with Seo Sung-jae is not at all at the same level in this match here.
So he's a little more reluctant to do what he normally does because he doesn't have the cover behind him.
Yeah, and he's more exposed because Ki Dong-ju doesn't play the same high-quality shots that Seo does. He plays quality shots, but Seo is just extreme. We've seen that. Double world champion with two different partners. That's in the absolute elite men's doubles ever. That's a good flick.
Well, add to that 3 world championship golds with 3 different partners.
Yeah, because he's also on the mixed.
Exactly.
Yeah. (5-2). That's a good start for Ki and Kim.
Oh, string's gone again.
Yeah.
Investigator's referee, and once again, doesn't have to play another shot.
3-5.
Good defense.
Brilliant. A drive defense from Daniel Lungo, turning the whole momentum of the rally. Absolutely fabulous. Take a look at this. That one.
Yeah.
That was super.
5.
A little bit lucky the last follow-up there from Vestergaard. That shows that he's not a natural front court player. A little bit hesitant.
Oh, big gap.
Yeah, but you can't hit Kim Won-ho there. He's got to get it over to his partner. I know it's really, really difficult because he's so far to the left-hand side. From his perspective, Mads Vestergaard, he almost had no other options than play back at Kim Won-ho.
Super. Real demonstration of why he's world champion. Kim Won-ho.
I think the Danes are going to have to accept in some situations that they are too far below the top of the tape, especially if Kim Won-ho is at the front court, and then just lift a little bit deceptive lift to Ki Dong-ju. There's difference to the sides here in Forum Horsens. And if they don't play full court, then there's going to be a traffic jam on the front court, and the Koreans are going to take over the initiative even more than they have already.
I just get the sense that the tide is turning.
Yeah.
As well there, call from Vestergaard to his partner to leave it.
5-8.
Yeah, you could see his body language after the rally. Just calm down. He just snatched at that, didn't he?
You can't take up the challenge there. You can take it up, the challenge, but you're getting beat way too many times when you're taking up the challenge there with Kim Won-ho. And it's not like Ki Dong-ju has a fantastic smash or anything. He's just quick and consistent.
Well, I don't think I've seen in the last 2 years such a loose shot from Kim Won-ho.
6-9.
Look at this steam.
Yeah.
What on earth was that?
Yeah. But that's the thing, when you know your partner doesn't have the same solid defense as you're used to, you don't lift because you know that's dangerous. Then you play a dubious shot with no defense. Compared to
9.
Yeah.
That sounded a bit more harsh, but compared to Kim and Seo's defense, Ki Dong-ju can't follow suit at all.
Possibly also nerves playing a part in,
Yes.
in why he's not defending as well. That's a super flick serve.
Yeah. And the Danes are about to turn the tide a little bit again here.
9. Over 10-8.
Part 2, 20 seconds. Part
Oh, fantastic combination.
Yeah.
Over 9-10.
Look how quickly Mads Vestergaard, he was always moving before Lundgaard had hit the shot.
Second game.
Let me show you.
Level.
I think if I were the Koreans, I would be tempted to flick a bit extra to Lundgaard. They had success in the opening of this game.
Yes, back on court.
Just to keep him honest. Good serve.
Oh, that's gone too wide. And it means that Korea have the advantage here in the second game. A 2-point advantage.
Der er ikke noget, der ændrer det her. Det drejer sig stadig om, vi er klar på hegnet, vi er klar på mellembanen. Kom ind. Hellere komme til at spille med lidt for meget fart på mellembanen, end de bløde, fordi der står Kim Won-ho op i hovedet på os og trykker mod hjørnerne eller holder foran os, ikke? Vores netmand skal stadig have lukket det her, hvis vi kommer under, ikke? Det, hvis vi kommer frem, det er rigtig svært. Der står de helt oppe i kanten. Dem her, vi får her, det er bare lige springe lidt til dem, sådan, så de ikke får den der skubber, fordi dem fanger han, ikke? Eller det gør begge to af dem, ikke?
Ja, det skal bare være hårdt nok.
Ja,
altså, fordi...
lige præcis. Lige præcis. Det er pissegodt, når du bare blokker, kommer op på den, blokker den ned foran. Vi skal også passe på, at vi ikke laver fejl, fordi vi hænger på lorene, ikke? Men der er ikke noget, der er lavet om. Fart i bolden, ind i kuglen her. Ben på.
So the 2-point advantage here in this second game with the Koreans. 11-9, but it's so close. I'm sure that the man we've just seen sitting on the left as we looked at them, Thomas Stangor, probably had some specific information. Did he or not?
Not that much. Nothing's changed. It's the same goals we have, and I mean, it's 2 points. There's 2 points in it, so. In some ways it's true, but again, mistake from Kim Jong-ju.
Service over 10-11.
Either Kim Won-ho is beginning to read the flick serve, or that was a little shorter because he was afraid of hitting long.
Yeah, I think the latter.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was the flick.
13-10. Service over 11-13.
Super important phase here. The Koreans just about to create a big enough cushion, but Danes trying to keep up, and if they can sort of get back in the lead here, then they can ride on the home field advantage.
Yeah.
Actually, need to one thing longer there. He was showing the fist towards Kim Won-ho. Not that one. It was later on.
I was going to say, wasn't he looking at his partner there?
Yeah, but that was afterwards.
Oh, that's great interception.
Service over 14.
I wondered, Steen, whether Kim Won-ho was looking a little slimmer than we normally see him, whether he'd been ill and whether he's lost a bit of weight. Maybe he's just been training extra hard.
Maybe he's just in good shape. Oi, what a fantastic service return.
Service over 13.
I'm not sure if he was totally satisfied with his own, so he was hesitating a little bit.
That's super, so isn't it?
Yeah.
Great control.
I'd love to see Lungor flick to Kim Won-ho again, just after he missed the last one.
1 point in it.
Oh, that's good play by Vestergaard.
Yeah. The little block,
Yes.
with no pace on it.
Lars Rasmussen in the coach's chair showing with his arm how it was done.
14 all.
Both Vestergaard and Rasmussen is as much on home soil as they can get. I think they have 10 minutes by car back to where they were born, with Odder and Saxil. Good play. Oi.
Wow, he's on fire at the moment, Daniel Lundgaard.
16.
And now it's about keeping it at the knife's edge, not going over the top.
Well, we were saying earlier, Kim Won-ho has won his last 30 matches that he's played.
Yeah.
Won his last 6 tournaments. Unless the Koreans can turn this around, I think the Danes are surfing on the crest of a wave at the moment.
Yeah, that's well left.
Denmark challenges called out.
Ooh.
Oh, I saw that as wide.
Yeah, I'm certain it was wide. I'm a little bit puzzled they challenged that because they're in a good position and a good run of points. That was just...
No, it was 5 straight points, wasn't it? I mean, why do you want to sort of break up, have a tactical challenge? I mean, you must have thought that was in. There's nowhere near it.
The idea with the shot was great. It was just the execution that lacked a little bit. You risk breaking your own rhythm, starting to think too much about what it would mean for the team to get 2-0 up. In 3 minutes, you could be going out to a deciding game. See, there it is again.
Service over.
What the French face?
Yes.
Super strange. 3-point advantage. And 3 points away. The Danes from winning this perhaps vital.
Oi.
Doubles. Wow, look at that.
19-15.
Seven of the last 8 points to the Danes. Oh, my goodness.
That was an air shot.
Service over. 16-19.
Who's serving? Is it Key that's serving? Yeah.
Yeah, it got deflected
yeah, it did.
by the net cord.
Shot. Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
17-19.
There's a big gap in the left-hand side of the court there. On the Korean side, Lundgaard didn't notice. Or couldn't get it there.
has stepped into that med court area exceptionally well today, this man.
He has. He's played great.
17.
3 match point opportunities for Lungo and Vestergaard. Good flick.
There's still some life left in Kim Won-ho.
Second match point opportunity for Denmark.
Daniel.
Good play.
Oh.
Frame. It's gone wide. No, stays in.
Wow.
19-20.
2 match points have come and gone. Just one more remains for Denmark before extra points would be required. That's the third
I don't believe it.
match point that's come and gone. 20 all. And extra points are indeed required.
I stole your lines, Joe. How can Kim Won-ho be allowed to play all the shots when it's match point opportunities?
Yeah. Yeah, you know he's the best in the world. Keep the shuttle away from him.
Good serve.
Extraordinary. On a run of 4 straight points now is a game point opportunity.
And they've gone over the top. Lundgaard has gone over the top. You mentioned it earlier, sometimes wanting it a little bit too much.
Game point to Ki Dong-ju and Kim Won-ho. Well taken. 21 all.
Service over. 21 all.
Look at that. I suppose the celebration is a way of releasing the tension, but my goodness me. 21 all.
Lucky net call.
It's a 4th match point opportunity for Denmark in the form of Lundgaard and Vestergaard.
22-21.
Crowd are on their feet.
It's gone wide, long.
Well, there's a challenge. They're challenging.
Out.
I must say I saw it clearly long.
Yeah.
And we're far away from that back line.
Yeah. It's not easy to see. Thank goodness for the instant review. Here we go. It is long. Denmark are 2-love up in the tie.
Game.
What a remarkable match by Daniel Lundgaard and Mads Vestergaard. Well, you said, Steen, that when they're the underdogs and they haven't got pressure, they've had some big wins. And this was right up there with the biggest.
It was, and it can fuel, it can help them get over that hurdle in the individual tournaments as well. But right now, this is just a great win for the Danish team. It's far from over. The last 3 matches still very, very open, but obviously Denmark in a good position right now. Look what it means to Daniel Lundgaard.
Yeah, both the Danes were outstanding today, I have to say. Lovely to see too. Confirmation of that scoreline: 21-18, 23-21, winning on their 4th match point opportunity. The sheer delight. So coming up next, we have men's singles, and it's Magnus Johannesen up against Choi Ji-hyun for Korea. To Horsens. It's not Horsens, it's Horsens. What am I talking about? We were down there on the harbour front last night, weren't we, Steen? Had a delicious meal. Beautiful old city of Horsens. Well, next up is the second men's singles, and it's the left-handed Magnus Johannesen for Denmark up against Choi Ji-hyun, also a left-hander. So it's the battle of the left-handers in our second men's singles.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 1.
Magnus Johannesen is 24 years of age from Aalborg in North Jutland. And he's at his 2nd Thomas Cup. He was in Chengdu as part of the team, but he didn't actually play. Choi Ji-hyun. And his first Thomas Cup campaign.
And now for the tie between Denmark and Korea on court number 1. Please welcome the second men's singles. Denmark, represented by Magnus Johannesen.
Magnus Johannesen. Had to recover from a serious knee injury which he sustained at the Singapore Open of 2024. So very nearly 2 years ago. And he's a tall athlete, is this man, Choi Ji-hyun. Over 6 foot tall. Well, this will be a first meeting between these two players. Only played a couple of World Tour
Your
events.
choice. I have black
as
or
Choi.
red.
And that
Red,
was on home soil,
for
the
you.
Korean Open back in 2022
Your
and
call.
23.
Left side, are you serving? Receive.
It's not often we get two left-handers playing against each other. I always think it's very intriguing.
Yeah.
Magnus Johannesen, 24 years of age, as I was telling you, from Aalborg. Nephew of Mette Sorensen, who was a bronze medalist at the 1999 World Championships in the women's singles, lost out to Dai Yun, who then lost to a certain Camilla Martin.
That's right.
Who is here presenting for the local network. 10 places down from his career high of 31, where he spent 10 weeks across 2 different spells. Choi Ji-hyun is clearly the taller of the two. He's from Jeonju in western South Korea. Just 1 place down from his career high world ranking of 84. He's actually the 3rd Korean on the world ranking list, because the number 38, Jong Hyuk-jin, not here. Umpire Daniel Wolf from Austria. Service judge will be Iris Metzpelu. And Steen, just remind me what you were telling me earlier about the injury to Jong Hyuk-jin.
But there's no reports of any injury to Jong.
Okay.
There was to Kang, who was injured in his knee, Kang Min-hyuk, but Jong, there's no reports. He might be injured. I just haven't been able to find any information on it, so it seems like he's just not been selected for the team.
And talking of injuries, what about Magnus Johannesen? You know, he's come back. His first tournament was the Thailand Masters in January last year. After the knee injury, he had surgery, I understand. Is that
He
right?
had, yeah. It took a while for him to get back, and I don't know if he's yet gotten back to the level that he had before that injury struck. Maybe this is one of the matches that can help him.
Yeah.
To do that.
His ranking suggests he's not back to that level, but always when you come back from an injury and you've got to work your way up the ranking list again, it takes time.
It takes time, and all the others, they've practiced while you were recovering and stuff like that. So your confidence, you're always wondering, can I get back to the same level? Can I get even better than that?
Korea, represented by Choi Ji-hyun. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Magnus Johannesen. Denmark to serve. Love all. Play.
So Denmark getting this third match of the tie underway, the second men's singles.
Good play.
6-1.
That's a lovely shot. Backhand defense
Service over.
from Choi Ji-hyun. So, Steve, if you were describing Magnus Johannesen to fans who haven't perhaps seen him play before, how would you describe his style or his strengths?
Yeah, really, really good touch, really good with the shuttle, good technical skills, but without that sort of like killer attack. Moves well around the court without being extremely fast. But he needs to work his opponent to score points, and that also means that playing as a senior, you sort of, when you have that type of playing style, you need to gather experience in playing different playing types and so on. That oftentimes takes longer time to sort of make your breakthrough compared to if you have one thing that is outstanding, if you're outstandingly quick on your feet, or fantastic smash, or super defense and so on.
2-1.
But that killer smash, that's lacking. I hope he's working on it, because that can definitely be done.
Well, height advantage is very much with Choi Ji-hyun.
It is. And he's got a good smash. I think Johannesen got to find the creative shots to Choi's front court. I saw one of his matches where he looked a little bit hesitant or a little bit slow to the very deep corners on the front court. So far he's done quite well, Choi, so there's been no sign of it so far. That's a good one.
Always missed it. Just wide.
3-1.
Well, this man from Korea has been in an international tournament final previously. It was back in 2023 when he came through the qualifying in Surabaya at the Indonesian Masters Super 100 event. Lost out in that final to Takuma Obayashi. What's happened to Obayashi? I thought
we haven't heard from him for a while.
We haven't, have we?
He should have been a contender for this team, the way I see it, with the withdrawal from Kenshin Nishimoto. That's a good one.
That's a super. Tell me, who's the female coach?
That is the team sports psychologist.
Right.
And
now, what does that suggest to you?
that there's a lot at stake in this match here, and that he's a little bit uncertain on how to proceed.
6-9.
Suggests a little bit more than that to me, though, Steve, because you know the coach can tactically say what's required.
Yeah.
The fact that you need a psychologist there suggests to me that he's problems dealing with pressure situations or something.
Yeah, it's not an easy time to be a relatively young, talented Danish player. You're following two of the strongest players, perhaps the strongest player of all time from Denmark, Victor Axelsen, and Magnus Antonsen has done pretty well as well if we look at what international tournaments he's won. So it's a tough position.
Yeah. That's a lovely block. Absolutely delightful.
Serve is over. 6-2.
Well, the dynamics have changed a little bit in this match with the Danish win in the first men's double. Choi Ji-hyun, he doesn't sort of have that extra lifeline he would have had
3-6.
Kim and Ki won. Then it could have been Park Sang-yong in the third men's singles that they banged on, and then obviously hoping that Seo and Jin Yong could get the job done in the second. Now there's not so much to discuss. He needs to win Korea in the tie.
7-3.
For Johannesen, well, it's eased the pressure a little bit, but it should only ease it so much that he still has a lot of hunger to win, because if you sort of feel like, okay, maybe some of the other guys are taking it, I don't need to win my match, then it becomes detrimental. But this is probably the biggest match of his career. Magnus Johannesen.
Serve is over.
Well, same could be said for Choi Ji-hyun, surely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gosh, that was close. Very close.
Four, 7.
13-7.
I certainly feel in the match so far, it's Johannesen who's been commanding the rallies, dictating the pace, and Choi Ji-hyun is the one that's just been reacting.
Yes, and it was pretty much so when I prepared for the match and watched some of his previous matches. That was his style, and I think it actually was consistent throughout the Korean men's singles team that they have really good skills, but it looks to me like they're a little bit in the dark as to how to put it all together.
8-4.
Nice net shot. Oh, my goodness. Well, that is perfection, surely, from Johannesen.
It was also interesting that it was Johannesen who chose ends, and he chose to start at the better end, so wants to get off to presumably or hopefully a good start from a Danish perspective.
Korea challenges called out. Wipe the court, please. Wipe the court.
I saw it long. Let's see.
Yeah, very long.
Challenge
Gosh,
unsuccessful.
Challenge, isn't it?
One challenge remaining. 10-4.
I felt when he reached the final of the event in Saarbrücken last year, Johannesen, he came through the qualifying to reach the final. And I sort of thought, yep, he's back.
Yeah.
This signals that he's back. Lost to Jonathan Christie in that final, which is no disgrace by any player. Jonathan Christie, one of the best in the world.
And he had a good patch at that moment. Super nice, steep smash, set it up.
Interval.
And to the mid-game interval with a very healthy 6-point advantage. Got strong, powerful legs as Choi Ji-hyun.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Pissegodt fokus her, ikke?
Joy, on court.
Det er fint.
11-5. Play.
So 11-5 as play resumes. The advantage with Denmark. Oh,
Very good
that's
shot.
a lovely shot.
Yeah. Nicely played by Johannesen. That was the block there.
12.
Really, really short at the front court, and yeah, I don't know if there were a lot of players that could get to it, but that's one of the areas that he's not so quick. Choi Ji-hyun.
Service over. 6-12. Joy. Change. Change.
Oh, that's well run with that guy.
Service over. 13-6.
Anything we should know about from Viti Hoos?
I couldn't really hear what was going on. Sometimes I had a whisper from Vittinghuis and from Park Jabon. It was very, very difficult to hear anything.
14.
I think he ended up saying something like super focus, keep that. And I think we saw that the sports psychologist was joining in to sort of be able to evaluate with Magnus Johannesen how the coaching situations went, because what kind of thoughts occur in the mind of a player when different plans or tactics are suggested. That can be very, very difficult, different from player to player.
Mistake.
Service over. 7-14.
The outcome became good.
15.
From a Danish perspective, the shot wasn't that confident. Nice play.
Service over.
I've been racking my brains, Steve, to think of the who Choi Ji-hyun reminds me of physically, the build. And I'm going back a long way here to a former Danish All-England champion, Ib Fredriksson.
Because of his relaxed approach?
No, his physicality, really broad shoulders.
Yeah. Strong legs.
Strong legs.
Yeah.
9-15.
Yeah, he is still very, very calm, Ib Fredriksson.
Yeah.
And he was playing, and he was playing his worst badminton, so he could swing himself up to then you knew he was in deep, deep trouble. Otherwise, he was very, very level-headed.
So a bit like Kendra Setioan then.
Very much so, very much. Setioan would be sort of like fireworks compared to that. But, no, that's pretty much the same.
16-9.
Became a very, very keen surfer in Fredriksen.
Did he?
His playing career, yeah. It's a famous place in Denmark in northwestern part of Jutland. It's called Cold Hawaii. Surfers paradise in Denmark. It's gone wrong.
17-9.
Oh, that's a good neck shot. Of course, the short lift.
Right to court.
It's very passive Choi from the front part of the court. I think he has to change that. We'll probably see a change with the change of ends, but also if he... of course, we shouldn't rule out that he will get back in this first game here, but it looks difficult. So if he wants to win this match, there's a good chance that he needs to play that far side one more time.
18-9.
Good shot.
19-9.
Dominated this opening game, he's this man.
He has.
We said the Korean singles players were a bit of an unknown quantity.
Yeah.
Serve is over. 10-19.
Over-ambitious.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a beauty.
Service over.
And with it,
20.
some game point opportunities.
10.
Beautiful.
Service over. 11-20.
Still another 9 opportunities for Johannesen, who was out this opening game. Missed it.
12-20.
Slammed it in.
Well,
Denmark
he's
challenges
challenging.
called in.
No, he sounded the shuttle back. So I'm not sure he really believes it.
Oh, he was right.
Correction out.
Opening game for Magnus Johannesen. 21-12.
First game won by Denmark. 21-12.
19 minutes for the opening game. Denmark, one game away from winning the tie.
적극적으로 게임을 해야 돼. 적극적으로. 속적으로는 안 돼. 근데 지금 따라가잖아. 누가 이거 더 뛰려고 해야 돼, 지금. 맞춰가지고
Det er det.
En aggressiv tålmodighed hele tiden. Ikke
det er
gå
det.
efter nødvendigvis,
Nej.
Men aggressivt på den,
Ja.
da han ikke får tiden til at tænke over.
Ja, det er det. Og stadig blikker han at presse de der ud mod hjørnerne. Bevare roen i det. Du skal nok få muligheden til at angribe senere, ikke? Hvis så begynder han at søge på et eller andet, og så til sidst så kommer en dårlig position, så hejser han til det. Det er der, du kan rykke, ikke? Ja. Ikke? Men du skal bevare den der samme parathed, og det kræver, at du bevarer den samme ro, som du har lige nu mellem duellerne. Ja. Ikke? Forvent, det bliver sværere, men det kan du sagtens. Det er det samme, du skal gøre. Ja. Ja.
Det er det opnåede børn.
Yes. Vi er jo pissegode ben, ikke?
Ja.
Vi bevæger os rigtig godt. Vi har dejligt.
seconds. 20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
So Magnus Johannesen one game to the goods for Denmark in the third match of this group C tie against Korea. It's got to be the longest rally of the match so far, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, good smash from Johannesen.
And that was quite consistent with what there's the clenched fist from Vittinghus, what they talked about in the interval. Stay in it when the rallies become long. He can pretty much always play the front court and play himself out of trouble. And eventually, at some point, Choi is going to get late on the front court and going to lift, and then you will get the chance to attack. Oi, that was lucky for Johannesen. Choi didn't manage to get out of the way.
I like the commitment, though, forward. Yeah, it probably would have gone long of the back line had it not hit the Korean, but I like the fact that he was willing to go for it.
Yes. And especially if you want to try and become a little bit more aggressive as a player. If you're used to sort of utilizing your great shuttle skills, your technical skills, your reading of the game, then you're not necessarily used to taking these small chances at the net, and for a long, long while you're going to make more mistakes than a typical aggressive player would do from the front court when you try to finish it. But it's something you need to do to become better at choosing when to go for it and when to just block it.
Missed it. Okay, so we know what the Danes want to do in this match.
Yeah.
I don't think that we could hear what Ronnie Augustinus was saying to Choi.
No.
And he does converse in English to them.
He does. Is that something about push? I think he would like him to put pressure on Magnus Johannesen on the backcourt, it's basically there is some drift in here. So in the normal game you play when you play up against the drift in a windy arena, you could push your lifts and your flat shots to the back line, eventually play a block and get the lift and then attack. But I would love to be able to speak Korean and ask Choi and say, how are you going to win against a faceless opponent? How are you winning your points? What is your
what's your philosophy?
What's your philosophy? What's your bread and butter shot?
Yeah.
That's a good one. I think he's got a great attack, but he's not very strong in setting it up for himself. If you've got a great attack, you've got to pair it with a good net game so you can get the opponents to lift. And that means you got to overcome the front court. I don't think he does that. Play back at the net. He was high on it there. There was a good chance to just play back at the net, get the lift from Johannesen, and then utilize his attack. Eventually go for variation. Put pressure on the Dane. There we go.
Short. Yeah.
There you go.
Serve is over. 3-6. 10.
Good net shot. Forces the short lift. Johannesen has got a much more difficult task of lifting, playing the far side of the court. And Witting, who said it, expected to be harder in this game. Stay focused. Good play.
Super. What a shot. Oh, Witting loose like that one. I think so too.
Lovely accuracy. One of the things, if I were Choi, that I would also try and suggest to him was that instead of always playing towards either forehand side or backhand side of the Dane, sometimes play to the middle of the court to take away the ankles from Johannesen.
What, on the attacking or clears?
On the clears, on the lifts.
Super.
Looks quite nervous, Choi. Look how wrong he goes with that. Oy, 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 oy.
Yeah, and he just can't recover. Having committed to go forward.
Choi, you ready? Serve is over. 4-8.
Oh, look at that.
And again, deception.
A moment of magic from Magnus.
Yeah. Deception is really, really efficient. Completely wrong-footed Choi Ji-hyun.
Yeah, wrong-footed him there as well.
Ooh, yeah. That was
Korea challenges called in. Wipe the court, please.
To side with Choi.
Wipe the court. Line up.
It's one of the difficult ones, the ones that slides over the back line.
Correction out.
That's a shocker, isn't it? Now, that's the sort of instance, Steen, that I'm surprised that an umpire doesn't overrule.
Service over.
Yeah,
I mean,
because he has the ability to do that.
Yeah, so clearly long. And I think our umpires get in the habit of, well, if there's the instant review, then it's up to the players. But if you know, we had the situation, didn't we, in the earlier match?
In the first match with Iris Metspalu.
Yeah. Well, she made a call, but then the Korean player
had the opportunity to challenge if he disagreed.
No, what I was going to say is that because he had no challenges left in the end and he wanted to challenge.
Oh, yeah, that match.
So that, you know, if the umpire gets in the psyche of I can overrule a call and then the player can challenge me if necessary.
Yes.
It happens in tennis the whole time.
Yes, and I like that.
Yeah.
But you've got to be really confident as an umpire to sort of put yourself at stake.
Absolutely.
Look at the reaction here.
Yeah.
Sinks down. Johannesen, this is an important phase.
It is, because now there's
Super
just
play.
1 point in it.
9.
5 straight points. And Choi Ji-hyun is right back in this. Oh, crikey, that could have been nasty. Got him in the side of the head.
He can't open up too early, Choi. If he gets a half chance like he did there, if he opens up too much, then he's countered. That was before this happened. But he's got to stay in balance. He's a tall guy. It's super important for him to stay in balance.
Yeah. 6 foot and half an inch. Or 184, whatever you prefer. Gone wide.
Serve is over. 9, 10.
I see small signs. Maybe I wouldn't notice if I didn't know there was a sports psychologist sitting on the chair, but I see small signs. There's a little shake of the head and so on. Hey, you're 1 game up, 10-9 up in the second. It's looking good.
Ah, that's a super smash. From Choi Ji-hyun.
10-all.
Lovely. Lovely shot.
Thank you.
Well, that's extraordinary.
Interval.
Choi Ji-hyun going to the big game interval with the advantage, a 1 point advantage, but that is 8 of the last 9 points to the Korean.
Jeg tror, vi skal gøre ham en lille smule usikker på forbanen igen, og det kommer ikke af, at du skal spille skarpere. Det kommer af, at du lige skal lave et tempo, for du laver noget andet, så i stedet for bare at spille mellembold med fart, sådan dem, hvor du lige skubber den ud i hjørnet, eller spille den hurtigt ned i fødderne på ham, for eksempel, hvis vi kan få den med også, ikke? Nogle af de der gode situationer, hvor du er nede og spiller, okay, fart i forhånd, så kommer op, så vi kan få den lidt under netkantøjle ned i fødderne på ham, ikke? Ja. Så tro på stadigvæk, finder vi tilbage i det her, ikke? Så skal der ikke andet til, så er det stadig de rigtige ting, vi har fat i, ikke? Ja.
Well, I'm guessing this is where
11-10.
the sports psychologist comes in. When you've just lost 8 of the last 9 points, when you were a game up and leading 9-3.
Yeah, I don't think she says anything. I think it's Vitting who's doing the coaching, that I think they might be discussing before the coaching. He said that it was important for Magnus to make Choi a little bit uncertain on the front court instead of just playing these mid-court shots. Beautiful play.
That's lovely. 9 of the last 10 points. I mean, has the style of Choi changed so much that it's so dramatic?
No, but Magnus can't play the backcourt with the same confidence, or at least he feels he can't play it with the same confidence. He had that challenge that was out, and since then he looked, again, I know there's a psychologist sitting on the chair, so maybe I'm over-interpreting, but he looked like he started to think more about his game and started doubting himself, just out of basically nowhere.
But that's my point, because I don't think Choi has changed his game too much, which means that the difference is the fact that Johannesen...
It's in Johannesen's mind. He's changed in his mind.
Yes.
And that's what's so difficult. I mean, if he ends up losing this, then Vittinghus will doubt himself whether he should have said it's probably going to be a little bit more difficult in the second game. Saying that as a coach, you have considered before that, should I say it and risk trigger it, or should I leave it and risk that it comes as a surprise to the player?
Yeah. But surely before the start of the match, Vittinghus and Johannesen would have discussed, if you win the toss or if you have the opportunity to choose ends, which end do you want to start? Do you want to start?
Yeah, so it should be obvious that it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Exactly.
That's why he plays it. He's coming forward. He's overcovering the front court a little bit more, Choi. There's not so much space. And you can see after each lost point, Johannesen is suffering a little bit extra.
What do you mean, psychologically?
Yes, he's should have done this, should have done that.
Yeah.
You lose points in a badminton match. Deceptions from the front court would be a great idea from my perspective with Johannesen. We've seen how efficient they were when he's in a good position, if he can put 1 or 2 deceptions on. Not all the time. I want him to sometimes play the fastest shot, but at other times we've seen that Choi is very, very vulnerable to deceptions. And Choi, on his hand, he's done a good job, played the front court a little bit better, but like you said, is it really him, or is it just Magnus who has sort of left the initiative a little bit to him?
Service over. 15-13.
And it's not like Choi is putting everything from the backcourt away at all. Johannesen's defense has been able to hold up. That's the way to do it.
Good follow-up.
Little deception on the service return.
14-15.
Not the most accurate defense from Choi either. So there's going to be a lot of follow-up opportunities. Yep. Good play. Wide.
Oh.
Oi, oi, oi.
They shouldn't have taken that. They won the rally anyway.
15.
I mean, back level.
Oh.
At 15 all. Oh, as he comes through that little wobble. Mistakes.
And now a lot of the pressure back on Choi.
15.
He's got to step up now to keep Korea in the tie.
Choi, wait. Choi, if you're ready to serve, be ready quicker.
Oh, that's landed in, has it?
No, it's
Service over. 16. Oh.
He's animated, Ronnie Agustinus.
Oh, it was just right. Yeah. Good call. Super smash.
17.
I think the Koreans
16.
are calling for a no-lift tactic at the moment. Loose serve.
Yeah, didn't get punished. That's wayward from Magnus Johannesen.
18. 16.
3 points away from the third game. And keeping Korea's hopes alive.
Very good match.
Brilliant.
Wow.
What a smash.
Right
Where
on the
on
line.
earth did that
19.
come from?
16.
That's extraordinary.
There's 4 straight.
You just look at the accuracy of this smash from Choi Ji-hyun. Here it comes, here it comes. Perfection.
Yeah. There's a bit of Lin Chun-hee over that.
There certainly was.
That's the way to do it. From Dane's perspective, that's something that he hasn't explored a lot. Magnus Johannesen, flat pressure to the backhand.
Oh, lucky.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, that's a good shot.
That, oh, goodness me. Johannesen almost tripping over the advertising boards at the back of the court.
20. Game
Did well
point.
to get back that
17.
net cord, didn't he? I like this final smash from Choi.
Yeah.
Clever.
Yeah.
Clever, clever. And it is 3 game point opportunities for the Korean to level this second men's singles at 1 game all. Missed it. 1 game all. 21-17. The response from the Korean Choi Ji-hyun.
1 game all.
And it is 1 game all. And Korea's lifeline to keeping in this tie rests with Choi Ji-hyun. What a comeback from a game and 3-9 down
som
to
gør, at
1
han
game
kommer ind og
all.
er en lille smule mere spilstyrende, så bliver det lidt mere, vi står i dæffen og kommer til at løfte op.
Jeg er ikke mandspillet, sådan, hvor jeg ikke træder ind i den, fordi jeg føler, at han går op og tager net på dem.
Ja, jeg føler egentlig, at din fart er okay i den, men igen, der bliver spillet herfra, i stedet for herfra.
Ja.
Ja. Ja. Men stadig, så når vi altså ind til punkt, hvor det er kun 2 fejl, vi lige laver ved 16-16, som gør, at han kommer i den her situation. Så det er så lidt, der lige skal til. Ikke? Vi skal bare lige have mindsetet der, at vi stadig er positive, ikke? For vi har spillet pisse godt ellers. Ikke? Skruer vi den lige der 5% op, så kommer de muligheder igen. Jeg tror ikke på, at der kommer noget andet fra ham, noget nyt. Det er ikke det, vi har set, vel? Ja. Ja. Stadig bevar roen, når han ligger og spiller de der hurtige forbier, ikke? Det er ikke dem, vi skal rykke på. Men når der kommer andre med lidt mere højde, der er det okay, at vi også rykker på nogle af dem. Ja. Det er med til at gøre ham usikker, det er med til at åbne op for spillet. Så er det fedt, du lige fik en servevariation med os. Det kan vi også sagtens måske lige prøve at bruge en lille smule mere. At vi får varieret i serverne. Hvis du føler for den på et tidspunkt også med en lidt brugt bold, få en svip med. Ja. Ikke? Men vi er et godt sted mentalt. Ikke? Det skal vi holde fast i. Det er sådan, du kan løse det derinde stadigvæk.
Port 1, 20 seconds. Port 1, 20 seconds.
So the players back on court for the start of this third and deciding game.
Play.
Well, I can hardly believe that we're in a deciding game when you consider that Choi Ji-hyun was a game and 3-9 down against Magnus Johannesen.
That's right.
That's far too flat. I'm fascinated. I could see that you were listening intently to Vittinghus during his coaching break there.
Yeah. It was interesting.
Yep.
It was interesting because they first sort of evaluated on the second game that, so it was sort of like to keep the I interpreted it as keeping the spirit high. Whereas, I mean, the second game is gone. We can't do anything more about that one. We need to focus on the next game. But I feel that the need was there to sort of process it and get on with it. And that's what they did. And then they talked about what to do, try not to fall down, those extra 5% taking a little bit earlier on the front court and so on.
That was a very good spot by umpire Dan Wolf, hitting the net. Johannesen.
Serve is over. 2-1.
It is interesting, isn't it, Steen? Because, you know, thinking back to when I was a player, would I have wanted to dwell on a second game that I lost, or would I just want to discuss how am I going to win this third game?
Yeah, that's
you're right. It's fascinating. What do players like? Okay, you know, I need to be able to understand that second game to be able to now dismiss it and think about the third.
And that must be something that they've worked on the mental practice. Sort of maintaining some kind of self-confidence. Yeah, that's super. I think Choi is going to go much, much more for the initiative and the attack. I think that's what Ronnie Augustinus has been suggesting throughout that second game. He's not keen on letting Johannesen run this this game here in terms of how the rallies are going to go. Yeah. Yeah. Good play by Choi, that little deception.
3-all.
Johannesen got ahead of himself.
You know, again, touching on the psychology of sport, because, you know, I just see little signs, and I'm not sure that I'd know how to describe those signs, but I see little signs with Choi that his confidence is growing,
yes,
and he now really believes.
He has found a way to score points.
That was a good net shot. Brilliant smash.
And that's the way he's hammering his smashes. I'm exaggerating a little bit because not all of them are going down. But if he got too much time, or if he can jump into the lifts, then he can kill them. So it's super important that Johannesen has the right trajectory on his lifts. It's super important that he has small deceptions to the front court so he can get Choi off balance, being that big frame that he is compared to Johannesen.
Fault. You touched the net.
Well, Johannesen got it back anyway. Well, I can see the net cords bouncing up and down, so certainly something hit the net. Here we go. It's difficult to tell whether it was the shuttle or the... There's nobody in a better position than the umpire to tell whether that was a fault, and he determined it was. Oh, that's a good return.
I think they've been practicing the net game, the Korean men's singles. It's incredible how many times they've hit the top of the tape, and it's gone over from quite a distance. I'm impressed about that.
Yeah. In the first match of this tie.
Korea challenges.
Oh no, that's gone long in my eyes.
Wipe the court.
I think that's probably a wasted challenge. That is not what I think, though. What does the instant review determine? Yeah, same view as me.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Thank you, Nigel. Serve is over. 5-all. Play.
Oh, I like that final push from Choi Steen. He held that and held it and held it before he then pushed hard.
Here it comes.
It's from the backhand side that he... This one. Hold, hold, hold.
Yep.
And then suddenly the push.
Just that little wiggle of the racket head.
Yes.
That makes the difference.
Oh, that's a nice net shot as well. Push long.
Serve is over. 6-all.
Good net exchange. Wow. Brilliant.
Fantastic defense.
Extraordinary from this man.
Serve is over. Joy. New shuttle. 7-6.
He was under so much pressure in that rally.
Over here.
Look at that.
Joy, show him, please. Joy.
Thank you.
Amazing.
7-6.
Good shot.
Oh, unbelievable. Great reactions from Johannesen.
Serve is over. 7-0.
Super shot.
Took that out of his left pocket.
That's the way to do it. Wow.
Serve is over. 8.
Well, this, quite frankly,
7.
has got better and better, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think Choi has got better and better.
Much, much better.
He was just too reactive in the opening game, and in fact for almost half of the second game.
He was, but he's an attacking player. He just didn't know it.
He doesn't know it.
Serve is over.
Well, he's already
8.
lost one challenge. He doesn't dare challenge again. Good smash.
That's a good rally for Johannesen. Super play.
Yeah, and there was signs of fatigue in that rally from Choi Jun.
And this was a sign that when Johannesen has the right trajectory and the length on the lift, then Choi has got difficulty scoring.
Yeah.
The problem for Johannesen is that he's going to change ends and play with the drift in 2 to 5 points time. 4 points. 2 to 4 points time.
That's a great lift.
Well, you could have stepped forward there, Choi.
Do you know, I think Choi's become a little bit...
He's fatigued.
Well, I think also he's a little bit tentative at the front of the court. He tried to make that kill that went out the back. He's got faulted for touching the net. And he attempted a kill, which Johannesen got back. This is a physically demanding rally.
Serve is over. 9-0.
I think he's lost a bit of confidence to really close down the net.
Ready. Play.
Yeah, he is fatigued.
Choi, get ready.
Look, it's gulps and gulps and gulps of air.
Choi. Ready now. Choi, Choi, come here. Choi Ji-hoon, warning for misconduct, delay.
Good umpiring, I like that, Steen. He gave him warning.
9-0. Play. Serve is over. 10-9.
Look at that net shot from Johannesen.
Good pressure.
So there'll only be 1 point in it at the change of ends. Question is, who will have that 1 point advantage? Oh, it thought about it, didn't it?
Good serve.
Brilliant. What a smash.
11-10.
That is sensational from Choi Ji-hyun. And the 1 point advantage is indeed with Korea.
At du bliver ved med ikke at vise nogle frustrationer, ikke? Fordi vi har fat i ham. Han er max mærket over. Ja.
Det må ikke løbe fladt.
Nej, det skal du ikke. Det må meget hellere lige nu, så bliver det der tæt hegn og rulle henover, tæt hegn, rulle henover. Det er helt fint for os. Det står du godt på, det bider på ham.
Men jeg skal ikke give ham det tæt hegn.
Nej.
Jeg spiller mellem og lade ham prøve at tage det udefra.
Og det er det, hvis han så der prøver at tage den, så vipper vi den henover, ikke? Ja. Du skal bevare aggressiviteten i at bevæge dig ind i den forbane hele tiden. Det er alfa. Ja. Ryger vi lidt ned der, så begynder det at være på hans præmisser, ikke? Ja. Men vi viser ham 0 heroverfra, ikke? Ja.
On point. Go. 11-10. Play.
So 11-10 in the deciding game as play resumes. We ticked over the hour mark during the interval. Brilliant net shot.
The discussion points
11-all.
to win the net. You had Magnus Johannesen had to sort of tease Choi to play from a little bit far from the net, and then he could play the tight net himself, Johannesen.
Missed it. That's a tired-looking shot from Choi Ji-hyun.
11.
One of the interesting things here is what happens if Johannesen plays one long on the back line. Does he still have the confidence to keep playing the back court instead of sort of cramping the game on the front court of Choi? And does Choi have that extra to raise the pace a little bit?
Service over. 12.
Nice pressure. There was those shots that we normally see in windy arenas where there's fast-paced shots from the front court to the back court corners, knowing that the opponent has a tough time playing a clear back at you.
You know, in this deciding game, we've only once had a 2-point advantage and deficit.
Do we?
Otherwise, it's been point for point.
Yeah. Good shot. Good save.
Lovely block. Super. That is exceptionally well played by Choi Ji-hyun. That's a lovely block, isn't it? That's the one that really did the damage.
Yeah.
Korean coaching. They're having a pretty good workout themselves on that bench. So involved in the match. Super.
I think if Choi Ji-hyun, if he'd been an electric car, he would have been asked to go to charging right now. Because there's not that much juice left. It's also, if you're tensed, which he obviously is, then the stamina goes away faster.
It's not even stamina if you're nervous at the beginning of the match, you're struggling with your breathing.
Exactly.
13 all, deciding game. Well, there's no doubt in my mind, physically, Johannesen looks the stronger of the two.
Yeah.
At this particular moment.
But it requires him to keep on using the full court and... that's a good one.
Only the second time in this deciding game there's been a 2-point difference between these two players. First time was when Johannesen led 3-1. Here he is with another 2-point advantage, 15-13. Yeah, look at that. Look at the body language is screaming tiredness.
But he's got to find something like he found at 15-16 in the second game, Choi.
It's gone long. He's going to challenge, and he's going to be out of challenges at any moment. I saw that as long. Indeed it was. He's got no challenges left.
Successful.
Choi Ji-hyun.
No challenges remaining. 16-13. Play.
So this is a run of 4 straight points for Johannesen.
He's landed in. And there's no challenges left, but it doesn't matter because he landed in.
I certainly wouldn't mind seeing it again. I'm not sure we'll be able to tell from this angle. Oh, I saw that as long, you know, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I had my Danish glasses on.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that.
That's a good one.
Brilliant.
Super play by Choi. Wow. He really dug deep there.
Service over.
Well, he had to.
Yeah.
14-17.
That had been a run of 5 straight points from Johannesen. Desperately needed point for Choi Ji-hyun.
Thank you. Fourteen, 17.
Good shot.
brilliant.
He's got to be careful, Johannesen, because Choi, I think, is trying to play 17. A little bit sharper now.
Wait, Magnus.
Take his chances when they're there.
Interestingly,
thank you.
I think Johannesen said to the umpire, I don't need the cold mopped. He feels he's on a run.
Yeah.
He's on a roll, and he didn't want the interruption of...
It also signals that he's thinking about the situation.
Yeah.
15-17.
This stage of the match, every single point is really, really precious. And that's well taken by Johannesen.
Serve is over.
3-point advantage and 3 points away from getting a third and winning point in the overall tie for Denmark. Look how short that was.
Denmark challenges called out.
Agonizing weight. Oh, it was in.
Correction in.
What a great challenge.
19-15.
2 points away. Johannesen from securing Denmark's victory in this overall tie. Of course, we would contest the dead matches, as is always the case at the round-robin stage.
Good play by Choi.
That's wild. Match point opportunities for Denmark.
20.
Match point opportunities for an unassailable 3-love lead in the tie. Denmark 3-love up in this Group C tie, beating Korea after just the first 3 matches. What a performance by both players. That was a wonderful match to watch. Magnus Johannesen coming through though in 3 games, 21-15 in the deciding game in a match lasting an hour and 13 minutes.
21-15.
Gosh, he had to battle hard for that steam.
He had. He kept it together nicely. And eventually, it seemed like Choi ran out of steam.
Yeah.
But a fantastic, entertaining and thrilling match. You really didn't know which way it was going to go until the last point.
Well, delight for Denmark. And this, we thought, was a very, very important tie as far as Group C was concerned, and Denmark had come through by virtue of Magnus Johannesen. 21-12, 17-21, 21-15 in the deciding games, and that means that Denmark are 3-love up in this best-of-5 match tie. Well, as I was saying, we still contest the dead matches, which means that it's the second men's doubles. And it is the former world #1, Kim Astrup playing with the European mixed doubles champion Magnus Johannesen up against Jin Yong, and Seo Seung-jae, the world champion, with reforming a partnership which won 2 World Tour titles over the last couple of years. Welcome back to Horsens on the east coast of Jutland. Evening time here. Sun is setting. It's about 10:20 in the evening. Remarkably surprising how light it stays in comparison to light at this time of year in the United Kingdom. Just that little bit further north we are. So Kim Astrup and Magnus Johannesen, scratch pairing for Denmark up against Jin Yong and Seo Seung-jae. So the Koreans, 2 left-handers, 1 left-hander for the Danish combination. Magnus Johannesen, the odd man out. Well, it's not a new experience for Magnus Johannesen to be playing men's doubles in a Thomas Cup campaign. And here the 2 left-handers led out by the reigning world champion and world #1 Seo Seung-jae, competing in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign. A 4th for Jin Yong. And interestingly, Jin Yong, in his 3 previous, had played with 3 different partners. One of which is his partner of today, Seo Seung-jae. And it was here in Denmark, in Aarhus, in 2021, the postponed 2020 Thomas Cup, where these 2 Koreans played previously in this particular competition. First meeting between the 2 pairs, as you can see.
Let's have a toss. Black or red? Black for you. Your choice. Kim to serve, who will receive? You will receive? That side? Okay.
So I think I got that right, that the Danes chose to serve.
That's right. Kim Astrup serving.
Well, there he is. He turned 34 last month, did Kim Astrup. He's from Herning and about 6'1". Yeah, don't pay any attention to that world ranking as a partnership. He is former world #1. In fact, he was world #1 with Anders Rasmussen for 23 consecutive weeks, 2 days after winning the World Tour Finals title in December 2024. Well, he is the newly crowned European champion, Matthias Christiansen, in the mixed doubles discipline with Alexandra Boya. He's from Bornholm, an island off the south coast of Sweden. And he's just very slightly taller, 6'2". Jin Yong is the youngest man on court at the age of 23. Turned 23 earlier this month. From Dangjing, south shore of the Bay of Asan, in the east of the country. And these two caused a bit of a sensation when they played together at the China Masters in the autumn of 2024, because they promptly won the title playing with this man, Saw Seung Jae. They followed that up in January of 2025 when they won the Thailand Masters. I think there was serious consideration about whether Jin Yong should be the regular partner of Saw Seung Jae, the 27-year-old from Buan.
Ready to play?
But they decided on Saw Seung Jae and Kim Won Ho, and I think that was a very wise decision. Gunas Lusviras of Latvia is our umpire for this one, and Emmanuel Habut Itsie of Botswana, the service judge. Jin Yong, incidentally, has had a very good partnership recently with Antonsen Siang. Also reached the final of the Korean Masters back in 2024 with Kim Won Ho. So that reinforces what I've just told you about the experimentation on which players were most suited to playing together in the men's doubles squad for Korea. Lots of swapping about and experimentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Saw Seung Jae and Jin Yong. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen. Denmark to serve, Kim Astrup to Saw Seung Jae. Love all, play.
Not an opening rally.
Service over, 1-love.
It's important that Matthias Christiansen is alert here, because there's 3 left-handers and
yes.
him. Super play.
Well, I know we've literally only had 2 rallies, Steen, but I've already seen a couple of times where Christiansen is a little bit hesitant. He's focused so much on his mixed doubles of late.
Yeah.
He seemed to be sort of unaware of where he should be on the men's doubles court.
And I mean, he's he's paired with Kim Astrup. And, Kim Astrup, when playing with Anders Rasmussen in the beginning, and I think he's still the preferred front court player of the two. They've become more versatile in their rotational play, Astrup and Rasmussen, but Astrup clearly looking to come forward and dominate the game there. And that's also Mathias Christiansen's position. When he played men's doubles, when he played with David Daugård, he was the clear front court player in that partnership. And I think that's also the reason for pairing them together, that both of them can play the front court and put pressure on the opponents from there. But that also means that there eventually will be mistakes and misunderstandings, because they would only play together in practice, where the messages is that when they're on a roll, they're really, really good, but it's also fluctuating, so that when they're not on a roll, there's a lot of mistakes.
And incidentally, you mentioned that partnership with David Daugård. They were bronze medalists at the European Championships way back in 2017.
That's right. And he teamed up in the mixed doubles with Christina Pedersen, and eventually focused solely on that.
Yeah, with Pedersen, he got to number 4 on the world ranking. Even won the India Open. That was his only World Tour event with Pedersen. But so he, you know, all those years ago, yeah, it was long, that...
Correction, out.
That's a very good challenge.
5-3.
When he was playing men's doubles. Now, of course, his role in mixed doubles is the rear court player. So if Astrup is going to rush forward and prefer to be the front court player, it's not so different for Christiansen now from his mixed doubles.
No, exactly.
Service over. 4-5.
One of the differences is that here it's not so easy. There's not the female player that you can often target, at least in the early stages of a tournament. Later on, it can be dangerous enough, because there's some of them that has really, really good defense. So that means that he could be made to work even harder here in the mixed doubles. On the other hand, he's got Kim Astrup, who can also come to the backcourt and take his fair share of the work.
6-5.
And I mean, even though the match is decided, or the tie is decided, this match is still super important, and the next one as well, because the top seed in this group is Chinese Taipei, and none of these teams have met Chinese Taipei, and you could easily have a situation where the teams beat each other in between them. And that means the scoreline will be important. So Korea will look to keep this as tight as possible.
Absolutely.
To a 2-3 loss. And Denmark will go all out to get that extra 4-1 win that will give them an extra opportunity. And there's also the match. The last team in the group is Sweden, who, after many years away from the Thomas Cup final stage, is qualified again with a younger team. So those matches will be very, very important as well. Sweden will, of course, look to see if they can get a win in a tie that looks difficult, but a one match can be decisive for who progresses in the end from that group.
Yeah.
Oi, what a shot.
Brilliant.
8-6.
The Sky's slow drop from the world champion, So Seung-jae. Look at that. Look at that. How close to the net did that land? The accuracy of that is astonishing. Yeah, look at that.
Maximum use of gravity.
Oh, lucky net.
Service over. 7-8.
It's just in the nick of time he got his racket up to that one, Christiansen.
Service over. 9-7.
Boy, there's a traffic jam at the net there.
Oh my goodness, what on earth was he trying to do there?
Over.
Jin Yong.
8-9.
Take a look at this scene. What on earth was he trying? We could put him on the stage. Oh, well taken.
Service over. 10-8.
Quick on his feet, Jin Yong. That could be a factor in this match if the front court is going to get a little bit overcrowded.
Yeah,
Service
good legs
over.
on that push from Christiansen.
9-10.
Another wonderful drop from So Seung Jae. Brilliant. So to the mid-game interval. A wonderful push from the world champion So Seung Jae.
Interval.
The 11-9 opening game in favour of Korea.
Drej den over mod baghånd, eller bare spille den hurtige overspænding, ikke? Men det vigtigste er, at vi får gjort tingene færdige, når vi er der, ikke? Spillet, vi ved, der kommer ud foran, vi ved, den kommer imellem. Hvis vi får lagt den under nettet, eller på nettet, så lukker vi kun net mellembane.
Ja, og egentlig mange gode situationer, hvor de spiller forbi, og skal bare lige tage et par bedre valg på nogle af dem, så det er okay situationer.
Ja, man kan sige, den, der kommer igennem her, hvor han spiller ned til sin forhånd anden gang, først ligger Pisker, anden gang kommer du bare ind spiller bare hurtigt over ham, eller drejer afsted. Vær klar på udfordringen, den kommer hver gang deroppe, ikke?
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players back in court.
So 11-9.
Play.
The advantage to Jin Yong and So Seung Jae. I suspect that Coach Stangor is not too unhappy with his pair at the moment.
No, he could see some possibilities, and he was basically telling them to get the racket up without telling them to get the racket up.
Well,
He's trying to say we need to get the job done on the front court when we are on top of the situation, and we know that they're going to challenge every time if they're just a little bit below the top of the tape, and we've got to be ready.
Great
turnaround by So.
Oh, great flick serve. Wow.
14-9. Service over.
That was another thing that Thomas Stavngård mentioned. If there's a chance to push towards the backhand side or play it to the backhand side, then do that and follow up.
Eleven, 14.
That's well left. You know, Steen, Saucier Jay, I was telling you that this is his 5th Thomas Cup campaign. He's played 13 matches over his previous 4 campaigns, winning 12 of them. The only loss in 2021 was when he was playing with his partner of today. And who did he lose to?
15.
Do you remember?
No.
Astrup.
And Rasmussen.
Yeah. That's a pretty good record in Thomas Cup campaigns,
That
isn't
was
it?
also when I talked to Thomas Stavngård on our research day before the tournament here. He said
well
that
taken.
they were not that concerned about if the Koreans were going to split the men's doubles, because he talked about it as, what do you think, were they going to split them or what? And he wasn't that concerned again. He felt they had options if they were splitting Kim and Soo, and that has proven to be true through that win in the first men's double of this tie to Vestergaard and Lundgaard.
Lovely.
It's really crippled the Korean team that they're without Kang In-hyuk. That's really done a lot of damage to it. Almost certain first men's doubles win and a very, very good second men's doubles as well. That puts a different complexion to the second men's singles that we've just seen. All the pressure would suddenly be on the Danes instead of on Choi Ji-hyun.
Service over.
They're doing a good job there, the Danes stepping forward, making it basically sort of a 50-50 game, and asking Jin Young to step up.
Well, they're challenging.
Denmark challenges Paul out.
There's a little bit of hesitance from the line judge. I think that maybe prompted the challenge.
Here we go. It was indeed out.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 17-14. Play.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a defense there from Jin Young.
And
another one.
That is just exquisite.
18-14.
Nice exhibition.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
Nineteen, 14.
Play. Search over 2-11.
Service over. 15-19.
Good service return.
20. Game
5
point.
game point
15.
opportunities for the Koreans. Yeah, good work from Astrup once again.
16-20.
Yeah.
17-20.
Drive, defensive shot and moving forward. Oh, it's one of his trademarks, Astrup. 2 game points well saved.
Game.
But the
First
Koreans
game won by
convert
Korea,
on their third.
21-17.
21-17. Opening game in favour of Korea. 17 minutes for game number 1.
Det er fint der med. Ja, ja. De er rigtig gode også, når de ligger nedenunder. De ligger hele tiden og holder det her løft her. Vi skal blive ved med at tænke på, at de ligger ikke og løfter med højde på noget tidspunkt til os. Men det er jo svært med de maskeringer på dem. Vi bliver bare nødt til, at formanden han koncentrerer sig om det her, når de ligger nedenunder. Koncentrerer sig om hegnet. Bagmanden bare op bag i.
Ja, vi får point, når det er, at vi rykker sådan lidt uorthodox.
Ja.
Når vi begge to lige pludselig står fremme i hegnet.
Og vi vil også hellere stå fremme.
Sådan lidt for meget, vi vil spille lidt, sådan, vi vil lægge lidt det hele tiden.
Ja. Måske de der, hvis jeg ligger ind på mellembanen, så prøver at lure en lille smule mod din forhånd, så prøver jeg måske at træde lidt mere op.
Ja.
Fordi den får spillet de der...
Vi skal lige have testet nogle
드라이브 쳐갖고 걔는 맞드라이브 쳐도 안 되고 올려주란 말이야. 걔는 어차피 전진하고 있으니까.
걔네도 어차피 롱플레이 안 하려고 내 앞에하고 중간볼에 그걸로만 빨리 하려고 하니까.
앞에서 우리도 서비스 못하니까
일단 레스만 해야 돼, 레스만.
잡아줘. 가감이 때리라는 게 아니라 가감이 패스를 눌러주고 상대가 우선은 때려주고 공격할 수 있도록.
이거를 올라가고 할 거 알고 앞에 들어와서 일단 이게 끝이 각도 안 나와도 괜찮아. 그것도 같이 하라고.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
좌우로. 네? 좌우로 가지고.
Second game. Level. Play.
So Jin Yong and So Seung Jae, 1 game to the good against Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen. Wow.
Service over.
Jin Yong didn't even move for that.
No.
So mesmerised or threatened by Astrup leaping in the air.
Service over. 1-all.
Serves over. 20. Game point.
Good shot.
Lovely block. That is amazing from Jin Yong.
Yeah, they're playing well. That was recognised by the Danes in the interval as well, saying they're just playing really well. They're not lifting high to us. They're sort of putting a little bit of deception in all their lifts, and it's all flat, and we're getting under pressure. And we just got to stay alert and stay really, really focused. And Kim Astrup said that we score when we make these unorthodox moves, when we both come forward. But it's not an easy task, and they have a great basic skill level. The Koreans, they're super quick in their racket movements, and the way the Danes playing the way that the double is supposed to play, they're basically trying to beat the Koreans on their strong points, the fast-paced flat game on the front court.
Oh, lovely net shot. Yeah.
Service over. 3-2.
And the touch of So Seung-jae at the front of the court is just exquisite.
And we saw the other double with Kim Won-ho and Ki Dong-joo. We see how much So Seung-jae is able to control the rallies, to play the clever shots to a much larger extent than the first men's double.
That's well taken.
Service over. 3-all.
Launching himself towards the net to play that kill. What commitment. Oh, that's loose. That's very loose from Jin Yong.
4-3.
Also a touching point in the interval. Got to test the flick serve to Jin Yong. This is one of the situations where Mathias Christiansen is serving. He's never in that situation in mixed doubles where he's serving and has to stay at the net.
Service over.
4-all. You know, I was thinking about that in the opening game.
Yeah, when they played back at him on a low serve into the head, around the head, that's a shot that he's not at all used to covering.
But don't you think he served remarkably well, considering that he's serving from a totally different position?
Extremely well, but he is playing some men's doubles in the team league. Yeah.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-4.
And that obviously also means that he plays that situation in the league, but it's a one-off 8-9 times a year, not at all in practice. Wait, the Koreans, they've slowed down a little bit. Forward. He stayed back and played the mixed doubles player role, Mathias Christiansen.
6.
Good flick serve.
Yeah.
5.
Forward. Good play.
Service over. 7-5. Lunge it. Yeah.
Do you know what's...
Thank you.
I think has become so obvious from the men's doubles we've watched today. Steen. Oh, I hope he's not hurt.
Yeah,
that was a nasty grimace,
when he,
wasn't it?
When he leaned back the second time there. No.
The longest rally so far, 24 shots. That's not very much. Is the fact that, you know, Jin Yong, we know, is a very fine men's doubles player. We know that Ki Dong-joo is a very fine men's doubles player. But the fact that they played with the world champions in different partnerships, I don't think So Seung-jae and Kim Won-ho have suddenly become bad players within these partnerships. I think it just shows that when Kim Won-ho and So Seung-jae are playing together, that the chemistry...
That's a different symbiosis.
Exactly. It's not just about the quality of shots and their capabilities. It's the way they have an understanding as a partnership when they're playing together. Just elevates them to a different level.
Yeah, and they both have great defense. They can get a lot back. They can play the long attack. They're both quick with their rackets. They just complement each other perfectly.
Yeah. What's going to be interesting to me, Steen, is later in the week if Kim Won-ho and So Seung-jae are back together again, whether this sort of little interruption of playing with other partners just disturbs their
10-6
confidence or, you know.
I don't expect it to, but you never know. I mean, you said Kim Won-ho was on a, what was it, 36 winning streak?
30-match winning
30-match winning streak. That's broken now.
Yeah, exactly. So the spell, the aura of invincibility has been shattered.
7-10.
Not as a partnership, but as individuals.
I don't think it's going to affect them too much if it's just 1 or 2 matches, but if it's
7-10
more matches and they continue to lose it, then it will affect.
Yeah, I think it could be fascinating to watch.
Nice play.
To the mid-game interval, the Danes with the advantage, a 4-point advantage for Astrup and Christiansen.
치고 들어오는 게 많이 있으니까 붙이면 저렇게 튕기는 거 그런 게 좀 많이 가져가요. 지금 서비스 소리가 쟤네들 걸리고 있어.
롱서비스 다시 또 한번 넣고
롱서비스를 우리가 섞어가면서 서비스가 들어가지고.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So 11-7.
11-7.
Astrup and Christiansen lead in this second game, the Koreans having taken the first. You know, you said something earlier, Steve, and you said that it was important for Korea to perhaps win the last 2 matches for the countback when we get towards the latter end of the group stage, because it's only the top 2 from each group that qualify for the quarterfinal knockout stage. And you said, well, you know, also important for Denmark if they were to win this tie 4-1.
Yeah.
It's not beyond the realms of possibility that Denmark could win this tie 5-love.
Not at all. Not at all.
14-3.
10-11.
14.
Yeah, just wasn't used to the speed of that drive return, Christiansen.
15-4.
10-11.
16-4.
That's amazing, isn't it? 4 points straight at the mid-game interval. The Koreans come back out. 4 straight points, all level once again. Gosh, I wish I knew what the coaches had said to this Korean pair. 5 straight points.
Pushing too much there. Christiansen played below the top of the tape to Jin Yong.
Serves over. 5-16.
Oh my goodness, he missed it. Just completely mistimed from Kim Astrup.
Was that 6 straight points?
17-5.
And now on the flick serve from
Service over.
Jay.
12-13.
There was that little deception on the lift from Jin Yong.
Good rally.
Oh,
Brilliant.
that's fantastic play.
Service over. 14-12. Matthias, on point. 14-12.
Wow.
19-5.
Service over. 13-14. Thirteen, 14.
20, match point.
Matthias, play on.
Wow.
6-20.
Service over. 15-13.
Now, reactions of Source Young Jay, I mean, we've talked about it on numerous occasions.
Just unbelievable.
He also is not just getting his racket to it, he seems
Service
to
over.
get it back with interest.
A useful
14,
shot.
15.
Yes.
Well, a lot of players are just saving it and then losing the next one, but he's playing a useful shot.
Kim, play on.
It's a fantastic, good match, given the tie has been decided.
Wow. Brilliance.
Fantastic.
Service over.
And a dive from Kim Astrup.
16-14.
Very spectacular. Here it comes. Look at that. You gotta love it. Full commitment.
Thank
Oh,
you.
my goodness, it looks even better from that angle.
16-14.
Oh, my goodness.
Brilliant play.
Super.
Service over. 15-16.
Look at the commitment again from
Thank you.
Astrup.
Support. 15-16.
Desperately close. back level.
16 all.
16 all.
I think if I were the Koreans, I would try to make the court a little bit bigger at the moment.
Just wide. What do you mean by that? Hitting into the corners?
Playing the backcourt corners, 16. But Siu just chose to raise his awareness level.
Super.
Service over. 17 all.
Oh, that was a bit flat.
Really taking a chance there.
Service over.
Astrup after the rally. What on earth was that?
He was about to take down the net post.
Matthias, get ready. Last warning.
Whoa! Oh,
wow. That's a pity. That would have been the most amazing defense. He must have hit directly into his racket. He surely can't react that quickly.
Yes. It is just extraordinary. 18 all. Now the Danes back into the lead.
19-18.
He's been very active at the front court, Kim Astrup.
Very much so. Brilliant smash. It's game point opportunities.
20.
Two of them.
Game point
for Denmark
18.
to level this second men's doubles or one game apiece. What a serve.
Unsighted.
Christiansen trying to shout it in.
Well, I saw it as good, I
think
to
so
say.
too.
So it is the umpire that's calling for the instant review to adjudicate for us.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect serve, and it's one game all.
Game.
On a run of
Second
4
game
straight
won by
points
Denmark,
to close out the opening game.
21-18. One game all.
21-18 in favour of the Danes. One game all. And third and deciding game coming up in just 2 minutes' time.
Altså, ja, og så kommer fremad, og så enten for, ja,
hvor vi så kan komme op og lave et eller andet, ligesom de også laver på os.
Ja, og hvis de slår, så slår de sådan en 80'er ned, fordi de ikke er balance. Så bare op ligesom den, du lægger af. Bare op og læg den ligesom på svippen. Bare op og læg den. Og så skal vi være klar inde omkring os hele tiden.
Men forskellen er altså, at vi tør at dække nogle små områder godt, fordi de bliver magtstresset på det. Ja.
Så de spiller ned til mig der på mellembanen, jeg ligger klædet af. Vi med at være lidt søgende på kort, men også den her vej. Og bare du lige så tydeligt hurtigt på den. Men det kan du også ligge og lure, så det er at komme igen.
Det, der ændrer det her i starten, der spiller vi lidt for meget tubang med dem. At vi kommer hurtigt på bolden og får spillet foran, så de skal ligge og finde noget. Så vi skal hurtigt på bolden, ligge og spille. Og så en gang imellem, så går vi på den, ikke? Men der, vi går på den, det er at komme op her og lukke ting.
Slaverne på spidsen, det er også det, der har gjort en forskel. Vi har sadet noget andet.
Ja, og en dårlig søn. Den ene søn på tiden er ikke god, han slår
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
So third and deciding game in this second men's doubles of this Group C tie
Service over.
between Denmark and Korea. Of course, Denmark have already won the tie because they're 3-love in the lead. It's the best of 5 matches within each tie. But as Steen was explaining a little earlier on, this could be very important on comeback because the number 3 seeds in this group is Chinese Taipei. And I think both Korea and Denmark will see opportunities of how they could win their tie against the number 3 seeds.
Service over. 1-2.
Yeah, I agree. But from a Korean perspective, it's difficult to see how they could win more than 3-2. So they need to reduce the deficit in this match here.
Korea challenges called out.
And hope that Chinese Taipei can beat Denmark.
That's a wasted challenge for so early on in the deciding game.
2-all. Play.
Nice.
No objection from the Koreans. Looked a little bit long to me.
I think it deflected off his racket before it went long. Let's have another look.
Service over. 3-all.
Lovely.
Strong play by Magnus Johannesen, applying a lot of pressure from the backcourt there.
4-3.
Well, I have a feeling if the Koreans lose this men's doubles, that there'll be a complete change in philosophy from the Korean coaches on future selections within this Thomas Cup campaign.
I agree.
I think they have to.
3.
But they will also, I mean, if they lose 4-1 to Denmark, they need to win 4-1 against Chinese Taipei to have a good chance or some chance of moving on, and it still looks difficult. So I think the focus will be totally different. It will be more like development.
7-3. Service over. 4.
Well, that
7.
was very important as far as the Koreans were concerned.
Service
so
over.
much looking forward to come
8,
forward
4.
to Astrup. And the Danes talked about it in the interval that it put some mental pressure on the Koreans, and I think they're, look at that. There's a traffic jam to get to kill it.
Thank you. Eight, 4. Service
Yeah,
over.
he got back well to that flick serve.
5,
Jin Yong.
8.
Good play.
Super.
Service over. 9, 5. Thank you.
Well, if
9, 5.
this Danish pair win this encounter, Steen, I wonder if Anders Rasmussen is going to be out of a job later on in the tournament. He'll surely play against Sweden.
I think so too, because
Service
we have
over.
this situation with
6, 9.
one of the Danish doubles players, Rasmus Kjær. He's still eligible in the team, but he's staying back in Copenhagen. He's just recently become father, so he's only coming here if there's injuries or illness. And I think that's going to be important for the Danes to get all the players activated. Maybe not the fourth men's singles player, because
wow, look at that.
super play.
10, 6.
Because the match against Sweden is going to be important in terms of the final standings in the group. It's important to win as big as possible.
Thank you. Ten, 6.
And I think now the Danes' focus also shift a little bit towards how can we win the group? How can we beat Chinese Taipei?
Service over. 7, 10.
Well, that's why I'm thinking about, you know, the Danish team pretty much being as it's been today.
Yeah, that's also a possibility, but not necessarily the same against Sweden.
No, and that's why I said perhaps Rasmussen will get his match
11,
against Sweden, and in the latter stages
interval.
maybe he's
Change
out of
end.
a job.
In the latter stages, that could be possible, because it seems like this is the better.
So 11-7. Denmark with the advantage in this deciding game.
드라이브 게임을 가지고 하는 게 낫나? 그때도 중간에 떴던 게 아까 위에서 잘못했나? 아니면 이제 높게 올리고 스마시 때리고 저 처음에
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
다시 해봐.
Coaches, return to your chair. Players back and forth.
좁혀봐. 이거 다시.
Jin. Jin.
I've seen Jin Yong sort of stretching a leg or a hip or something.
Yeah.
I wonder.
11-7.
They'll be forced into different pairings if he's not 100% fit. That's a lovely shot. So
Service over. 8-11.
lovely, well taken.
Service over.
Super variation from Magnus Johannesen and alertness by Kim Astrup. Trying to find space where there's none, Jin Yong. It surprised me a little bit. I don't know how this match is going to end. It can still go either way. But it surprised me a little bit how big a difference there is, as you mentioned, between Kim and Seo playing together and then playing with different partners, because there's not at all the same solidity in those combinations. They're much, much more vulnerable in defense, especially.
And that's the point I was trying to make, because So Seung Jae and Kim Won Ho haven't become bad players in these different partnerships. It's just that it doesn't work in the way that it does when they play with each other.
Exactly.
There's not the understanding. There isn't the synergy. And oh, indecision. Yeah, paid the price.
10-13.
Oh, that came off the frame.
11-13.
Too late with the racket, Kim Astrup.
Denmark challenges called out.
And they're right back in it.
Yeah, because I don't think the Danes will win this challenge.
No. William Bøbjerg to the right, the fourth men's single.
Challenge unsuccessful, one challenge remaining. 12-13. Play.
4 straight points. And as you were saying, Steen, right back in it. Brilliant.
Super play.
Make that 5 straight points and back level.
13-all.
And I have a feeling the Danes got a little bit too confident at 13-8, and I think they're going to have to pay the price for that.
Thank you.
Thomas Stavngård calling them forward in the defense when Jin Yong is on the backcourt.
13-all.
Wants them to sort of attack his attacking game.
5 serve, simply wasn't over. From So Seung-jae.
14-13.
Hardly had to move there, Christiansen. And look where he's smashing from. That's barely half court. Yeah.
15-13.
Efficient from that midcourt area, Christiansen. There's few Danes that are more efficient, if any, from the midcourt area.
That's why he's such a fine mixed doubles player.
Exactly.
Out.
Oh,
Service over.
Service error from Astrup.
14-16.
Play.
Missed it.
Service over. 17-14. Service over. 15-17. Service over. 18-15.
He's never backed off from the net all match, has he?
No.
Astrup always hunting the shuttle at the front of the court.
Thank you. (18-15).
Good return of serve.
Service over.
Improvising there, Astrup.
18.
Between the leg shot. This is crucial. Brilliant flick serve.
17-18.
Well, that's what you call commitment.
Thank you.
I had a déjà vu. We've seen that situation a number of times before in his career. Completely fooled and then full stretch.
17-18.
1 point in it. Brilliant. Back level.
18-all.
Well, So Seung-jae, we've seen it many, many times before, haven't we, in these pressure situations. he somehow finds a way to win.
Back off the low serve a little bit, Kim Astrup. If it's a low play, it's the backhand of Jin Yong. It's gone long.
Service over. 19-18.
Whoa!
Tried to be a little too clever there, Christiansen. Now, this next rally to decide who has the match point opportunity. Such tension.
19-all.
Good serve. Brilliant. What a rally. Well, they came off the frame of the racket from Kim Astrup. Oh, they all count.
20. Match point.
And it is
19.
Denmark with the match point opportunity.
Oj, skulle kan vara.
Brilliant. Service over. 20-all.
This is way after Park Jabong's normal bedtime.
20 all and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. That's gone long. So having survived a match point,
21.
Now the Koreans have a match point opportunity themselves.
Matthias on court.
What drama.
21-20. Service over.
When I say drama, I mean drama.
Highly entertaining badminton.
21 all. The lucky net cord saving the day. Take a look at this. Bounces off the top of the tape, goes over.
Thank you. $21 all.
Second
Service
match
over.
point opportunity
22,
for Korea.
21.
That's gone long.
Game.
And Korea, in the form of Jin Yong and So Seung Jae, have survived the match point to come through in 3 thrilling games against Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen. 23-21 in the deciding game. Well, when you consider they were 4
Match
points
won by
adrift
Korea,
at the mid-game interval
21-17,
and change of
18,
ends.
21, 23,
That
21.
is remarkable. An hour and 7 minutes for their victory. That was an amazing match, wasn't it, Steve?
Absolutely fantastic entertainment in Korea. Increased their hopes of progressing from the group stage in this tournament. They need to win the next match as well.
So confirmation of the score, 21-17, 18-21, surviving a match point in the decider before winning it 23-21. So a first point of the tie for Korea in the second men's doubles. The third men's singles yet to come. And it is the giant of a man, Detlef Jaeger-Ho for Denmark, up against Park Sang-yong for Korea. Welcome back to Horsens. It's late in the evening now. In fact, we're only 20 minutes away from it being tomorrow. Ancient city, medieval town of Horsens. So it's the third men's singles, our last match of the evening, and it's Detlef Jaeger-Ho, left-hander from Denmark, up against Park Sang-yong for Korea.
match of tonight and the last match of the tie between Denmark and Korea. Please welcome the third men's single, Denmark, represented by BWF World.
So the tall left-hander, Jäger Holm. Even taller than Victor Axelsen, would you believe it? Centimetre taller. The 28-year-old from Copenhagen. His opponent, Park Sang-young, in his second Thomas Cup campaign, so this is his first ever match within a Thomas Cup, because he was selected in 2022, age 20, when his world ranking was 665. He was 15th on the world ranking as far as Korean players were concerned back in 2022. He only played one senior tournament when he got selected for that Korean campaign. Now, his first chance to play in the Thomas Cup. First meeting between these two players. And just look at the height difference.
It's for you to choose, black or red. Red, black for you. It's a black. Service.
So,
good luck.
Park Sang-young chooses serve, having won the toss of the coin. Well, Holm is a late bloomer, I think we can say, because he's 28 years of age. And 63 on the world ranking at the moment, the 3 places down from his career high. He's the 4th ranked Danish player on the world rankings at the moment, with Rasmus Gemke unable to be part of the team due to injury. He's promoted to the 3rd best men's singles player from Denmark here in Horsens. Park Sang-young is 24 years of age, from the Korean capital of Seoul, and 177 equates to 5'10". He's enjoying his 2nd consecutive week at his career high of 90. Has won a title, that was last year, the Malaysia International Series event, where he beat Christian Adenata in the final in 3 games. Iris Metspulu of Estonia is our umpire for this one, and Daniel Wolf from Austria, the service judge. Can you remember a tie, Steen, where we've had so many left-handers involved?
No, I can't.
It's amazing, isn't it? Left-handers in the lineup. Well, this man,
ready to play,
was in the final of the European Men's Team Championships. He played the 3rd men's singles and lost to Toma Popov in 3 games. But that wasn't the last match, because the order of play was different, because Toma Popov was playing 3rd singles and played men's doubles with Tom Giquel. And that was the last match that secured the title to France. First time ever in 78 years that Denmark had not finished first in the Thomas Cup qualifying, rebranded
on my right,
as the European
Korea,
Men's Team
represented
Championships.
by Park Sang-young. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Jäger Holm. Korea to serve. Love all. Play.
So it is Park Sang-yong to get this 5th match of the tie underway.
Service over. 1 love.
Nicely done. Well, Holm has been in 7 international tournament finals, and he has a remarkable record because he's won 6 of them.
He's a difficult player to play against if you're almost sort of like the same strength, because partly because of the left-handed shot, but also because he's got a really good attack. It's a little bit this. I mean, it's different levels. But Tomas Popov, when he got onto the senior circuit, he was undefeated in 9 finals. And
are you sure about that?
I think so. Or was it 8?
I thought it was 12.
Was it 12? Wow. But it's a very on or off game. If it rolls, it's very, very hard to handle. But there can also be a lot of mistakes. And you said he was a late bloomer. His coach, Hans Christian Wittinghus, he said it a little bit differently on the Danish media day last week before the tournament. He said, well, Holm, he's not young, but he's not experienced either.
That's just right. I've just checked, Steve. Tomas Popov won his first 12 in the singles finals.
3-2.
And interestingly, he's played another 6 since, and he's not won one of them. Mind you, I tell you what, if I had to pick a team, Tomas Popov would be one of my picks. And I think he's a good team player.
Yeah. He had hip surgery, did Leo Holm in 2023 and was out for a year. So a good comeback after such a serious injury.
Well taken. And talking of hip surgery, we want to send our best wishes to Arnold Merclay.
Exactly.
Because he's just undergone his 2nd hip surgery after winning bronze in the men's singles at the recent European Championships.
That's a good motivation just before hip surgery, because then you feel that, hey, I'm on the right track and I've done it once and shown that I can come back and win a medal. Yeah. So it's not easy to come back, but it becomes a little bit easier to motivate yourself when you've tasted that podium spot.
Five, 4.
Oi. A little bit lucky there.
Service over. 5
more decisively for the win on the front court, in my opinion.
those cool goods.
Service silver. 6-5.
I thought initially that may have been worth a challenge.
Seven, 5. Eight, 5. Nine, 5.
Interesting, Steen, that Holm chose to start this end first, the better end.
Just as Johannesen.
Exactly.
Yeah. Want to get off to a good start. Perhaps feeling that momentum is
Service
important
over.
in team matches.
Yeah.
6, 9.
And also being greenhorns in the final stage
7,
of the Thomas Cup.
9.
Important to gain confidence from the go. Super.
8, 9.
I sit here with the feeling that Park is working his way more and more into this match. That's a super shot.
Yeah, right into the corner.
Service over. 10, 8.
Look at that, super.
Service over. 9, 10.
That's one of the situations where I feel that Holm's height was felt there. He looked a little bit upright on that last shot on the mid-court area.
Brilliant. Inside the line.
Service over.
And it
11,
means that
9,
Holm has
interval.
a 2-point advantage here in the opening game of this third men's singles.
앞에 너무 가려고 너무 가려고 하지 마. 멀리 떨어지면 가려고 하지 말고 오른쪽에서 낚여오는 거 여기서 여기 보이서 그냥
Ja, jeg skulle lige til at sige, at han scorer jo ikke på dig ret meget. Du har lavet 5-6 stykker, hvor vi har været foroverivede. Det er derfor, han er med lige nu, ikke? Så vi har spillet os frem til alle de rigtige muligheder. Ikke? Vi skal bare lige være en my mere tålmodig. Ikke? Lidt mere solid, så laver han. Ja, det har de. Vi har været lidt i tvivl et par gange, om de har været ude hernede.
11-9. Play.
So 11-9, the advantage to Denmark here in this opening game.
12-9.
And I do think, you know, I'm seeing similarities with the height advantage that we've seen over the years with Victor Axelsen, that some of the Asian players that so unused to being receiving smashes at these sort of angles and the reach of these tall dames, you know, and that they look to me as if they're not quite sure what they should be doing.
They're not used to facing that kind of opposition. You have to have a more. You cannot sort of. You cannot afford to play too passive. And the Danes had the opposite talk in the mid-game interval, saying that he's not really scoring that much on you. You've gotten a little bit too eager on some occasions, but it's not like Park is just super dangerous.
Service over, 11-13.
One of the things I've noted about Park Sang-yong, to sort of give an idea of his level compared to European players, is that he lost to Arya Dinata, representing... Which country was he representing? But he's Indonesian by birth, but now I think he's representing Serbia or something like that. Croatia.
Croatia, I think.
Yeah. And won the bronze at the European Championships in this arena last year. So that's sort of the level that he's normally competing against, Park Sang-yong. That's well done.
Service over, 12-15.
Good deception.
13-15. Service over, 16-13.
It's just half a step forward, isn't it? So
service over.
Long is his reach.
14-16.
Super. We should have had enough clues
15,
now, Park Sang-yong, to
Yes.
be alert to the fact that it's beneficial for him to attack and to prevent Horn from attacking him.
Like on the line. Further there. Tiller, can you please show us?
Well, there's only one point in it.
Play.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I think it's the third time that I've noticed that he's killing it clean in the backhand of the Dane.
Lovely hang time on that round the head smash.
Thank you. Wait. Play. Service over. 17.
That was a
16.
little tame when you've just caught back up on a 3 straight pointers. The one thing you need to do is keep the pressure on your opponent. Soft error, I think I'd call that.
Okay, get ready. Play.
Oi, 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 that was a loose shot.
Yeah.
I think he got spooked by the drift.
18.
If it's still here.
16.
He didn't commit, did he?
No.
Just a reverse slice.
Down the forehand of the left-hander.
Yeah.
Wow.
Service over. 17. 18.
Good shot.
Service over. 19. 17. Service over.
That's one of the things that Toma Popov did
19.
when they played the third men's single in the European championships, team championships. He pushed on the low serves towards Holm. Oi, oi, oi.
Wow.
Service over. 20. Game point. 18.
Game point calls the umpire. 2 game point opportunities, to be precise. For Denmark and BWF home.
String went.
Service over.
Or what?
I don't think so.
19. 20.
That looked a nervous return of serve to me, and the 2 game point opportunities have come and gone. 20 all, and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Brilliant.
Good play.
Absolutely wonderful. So having just
21,
saved 2 game points, now Park Sang-yong has a game point opportunity himself. Look at that. Now that's clever, because before he tried to play the reverse slice down the forehand side of the left-hander. He's learnt his lesson, done something different.
It's gone long. Ooh, challenge.
Korea challenge.
I was a little bit too hasty in the way I saw it. It's possibly stayed in.
challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Completely off there. But
Service
it's past
over.
midnight, so I can't be held responsible.
21 all. Play.
21 all.
Service over.
So the error from Holm
22,
means that
21.
there's a second game point opportunity for Korea. Good return.
Service over. 22 all.
Who can hold their nerve?
Yeah.
Yeah, he deliberately took his racket away. He probably could have reached that.
Super.
Oh, wonderful play.
Service over. 23, 22.
Third game point. Still he can't convert.
23 all.
Always missed it. Always challenging.
Denmark challenges for out.
Yeah, but I'm
Well,
with
you know what I thought.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, it caught the line.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Correction in.
So now it's the third game point for Denmark.
24, 23. Play.
Oi, net court.
This is just
Service over.
extraordinary.
24 all.
Fourth game points
25,
for BWF Holm.
24.
This time he converts. 26-24 to Denmark.
26-24.
Opening game lasting 24 minutes. Well, had to survive 3 game points all day.
Very simple. Clear offshore, drop offshore. Only smashing, pushing, smashing, pushing. Very simple. Mistake many. Very simple. Right. no point. Pushing is comeback is a faster. Just keep coming, then only defend. If not, longer gap, like no netting, like only boxing.
At vi bare er lidt ovenpå, og vi ved, hvad der foregår. Det er ikke, fordi vi skal lave point på det, når vi ved, at han returnerer den vej og sådan noget. Det er bare en lille fordel. Ja, vi skal ikke score på tingene hele tiden. En af de ting, vi også snakker om, det er at være max solid, fordi han er så svært ved at score på dig. Det eneste, han kan score på, det er at hakke den igennem.
Ja, det er, når jeg laver dårligt løft.
Ja. Og hvis du har nogenlunde kvalitet på, og du er klar på det, så tager du også det over, ikke? Ja. Altså, fuck et eller andet op, fuck det, ikke? Så er det videre, ikke? Så viser vi ham ikke noget, så viser vi bare, at vi er pisse klar igen på den næste her. Ja?
20 seconds.
Det er heroppe, ikke?
20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
So Detlef Holm, one game to the good against Park Sang-yong. And there's a question mark in my mind here, Steve. I mean, Korea have already lost this tie. I know we've discussed earlier about the advantages of it being 3-2 in the tie rather than 4-1 in Denmark's favour.
Yeah.
But here we are, we're already Saturday. And whilst Korea is not playing until Monday.
Yeah, they have 2 days rest.
They have 2 days rest, and then they play Wednesday against Sweden, but the big one against Chinese Taipei is on Monday. You know, do you want the player to really go for it, or do you want them to be fit and well for 2 days' time?
Here, if I were the Korean team, I would want him to go for it maximum. Yeah. But I also think that given the time of the day and the situation and the overall tie, I think if Holm could create a cushion of 5 points, 9-4 or something like that, that would give him a huge opportunity to seal this in straight games. But yeah, it's difficult to say. I think it's also individually, depending on what kind of player you are.
And I recall the Korean team only arrived in Denmark recently. A couple of days ago, 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So they'll still be suffering from jet lag.
It'll be morning in Korea now.
Yeah.
Service over. 3-2. Service over.
No,
that's a missed opportunity in my book.
I asked the Danes what they were going to do in terms of dinner and stuff, because there's no open restaurants here in the city of Horsens at this hour of the day. They had asked the players to bring stuff here, and then there's the players' lounge where there's some special boxes. So it's mainly Thai dishes, and very popular with the players. But after a match like that, I don't know how many boxes you need. Maybe 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah.
5-3.
Well, we planned ahead, or rather you did, because you brought your own fridge with you.
I brought my own fridge.
Yep. and you've kindly let me put my salad in your fridge and my soft drinks.
Yeah, and you still think that you're going to get it out again.
Missed it.
Service over, 4-5.
Well, it's a little bit of a pity because I think if you give me a couple of minutes, I can count the spectators left in the arena here.
I know,
and this match could have been the decisive match for the win here. It could have been 2-2, and it could be later on in the week that they're playing the decisive match. And there's sort of like a little bit of applause here and there. The Korean team just in front of us, they're doing a really good job of cheering Park Sang-yong on. But it could be a totally different complexion if they play Chinese Taipei, these two teams, and it's 2-2. Then they play the decisive match here, and there will be huge pressure on both of them should that happen. Wide.
7-5.
Utilize this reach earlier on in the rally there, did Leo Holm. And he's not even the tallest player in the men's singles department on the national team. And he's not even close. He's 8 centimeters shorter of the tallest player.
And who's that?
That's a youngster, Jakob Hole. 2 meters and 3 centimeters.
Wow. Nice. Yeah, that little bit of disguise from home.
That did the trick.
Yeah.
5.
Long.
Oh. Well, he's going to challenge that part. Well, if it hadn't have been called out, Holm was going to challenge that one.
Yeah. But the amount of challenges we've seen on the opposite back line that has been unsuccessful, they've been... I can't recall one that's been successful on that opposite back line in this team match. You can?
Yeah.
9-5.
In the first match?
Play.
I think it might have been in Magnus Johannesen's match.
Okay. It's gone. Oh, let's stay so.
That's right in the corner.
Service silver. 6-9.
Good play, good play. He's doing a good job, Dietlo Holm, in terms of keeping a lot of the rallies going in the forehand side of Park Sang-yong.
Service over. 7-10.
Yeah, good pressure.
8-10.
2 titles last year for Holm. Italian International Series and the Welsh International.
Good play. Follow. Wow.
Short. Just long. And BWF Holm goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage. A 3-point advantage, having already won the opening game.
Ja. Ja, hvad? Ja. Ja, det synes jeg. Så skal muligheden nok komme til noget andet senere, ikke?
11-8.
So 11-8 in this second game, having already won the first, this giant of a Dane. BWF Holm. I'm assuming you didn't really catch what was said there on the coach.
No, not really. But they feel confident that the opportunity eventually will occur for Holm. They got so much, and they also talked about that deep forehand corner, means the forehand corner at the back line of Park Sang-yong. And nothing much happens from there. And it's up to Holm to variate. I thought from the body language, also noticed it in between the games that Ronnie Agostinus looked a little bit sort of displeased. Very, very insisting on some of the gestures.
He's going to challenge that. That was mighty close.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 11-all.
So all 3 points since the mid-game interval, won by Park Sang-yong.
Service over. 12-11.
Didn't really get behind it.
No.
It was too flat. Yeah, that's a nice net shot. Big effort physically to take the shuttle early. Look how he reaches out to take that as early as possible. Getting it really tight to the net. Super. Threaded it down the line.
This could be the decisive move.
Yeah, it was the net play again, and once again that long arm outstretched, taking the shuttle as early as possible.
11.
Forcing the short lift, and then the relatively easy winning smash.
Ready?
5-point cushion. Nice.
Good shot, good shot.
Yeah, I like that placement.
Over.
I like the thought process.
16.
Super angle.
Service over. 17.
Hesitation on the back court cost him dearly. Park Sang-yong.
Thank you.
I'm a bit surprised that he hasn't tried to sort of eliminate the possibility for Ditlev Holm to play from above the shoulder level. Maybe he's not confident in his attack, Park Sang-yong, but surely you gotta try something different.
Well, I think trying a challenge on that is not the sort of difference that you were referring to, because I think he's going to be out of challenges in a few seconds' time. And indeed, he's out of challenges.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. 18-12. Play.
Good rally. Yeah. Saw the gap.
19-12.
And 2 points away from winning this 5th match of the tie. And if he does that, then it is a remarkable 4-1 win for Denmark over Korea. Match point opportunities, 8 of them.
20. Match point 12.
And he's done it. 26-24, 21-12 in a match lasting 43 minutes. Well, he's done well. Holm. When you consider that he's been playing the international series and international challenger circuits, to then come into a pressure situation like this, playing for your country. And should ties go the full distance, it's always, or most of the time, the third men's singles player that has all the pressure. You were mentioning that a little earlier, Steen. There is confirmation, though. 26-24, 21-12 in a match lasting 43 minutes. So he's delighted with that, and so he should be. So the overall tie, 4-1 in favour of the former champions from 10 years ago, Denmark over Korea. That's how it all happened. It all started with 3 games and Antonsen beating Yoo Tae, and then it was men's doubles, and what a performance by the 2-time European bronze medalists Lundgaard and Vestergaard, beating Ki Dong-ju and world champion Kim Won-ho. Magnus Johannesen, he needed 3 games to beat Choi Ji-hyun, and that made it 3-love, and therefore Denmark in a way could relax. So Astrup and Christiansen came mighty close. They actually had a match point against Jin Yong and So Seung-jae, but failed to convert that. Holm coming through in 2 straight games against Park Sang-yong, and that made it 4-1 overall in the tie. So we'll be back tomorrow. There'll be 3 ties once again. Now, all of our ties, incidentally, are Uber Cup encounters tomorrow, as you can see. It'll all start at 8:30 a.m. local time with Malaysia against Turkey. Then it's Indonesia against Canada. Then Steen and I will be back for the evening session starting at 6:30 p.m. with China against the hosts, Denmark. So until tomorrow, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.